Hello and good afternoon or evening, everybody. I was muted. I'm apologize. Ouch. Hi there, Zach. Hi there, Carrick. Yeah, so I've got my Sidisi deck up, and I'm hoping to enhance it a little bit. Hi there, Dilvik. How are you doing? Aw, there's my puppy. Aw. Hi there, Hun Warrior Yukon. How are you doing? Aww. I caught you at just the right time. What are you up to? Hi there, Vinther. How are you doing? I'm getting a bath, apparently. That's okay. Well, thank you. I guess my hand needed washing. Hi there, Harm. How are you doing? Cutie. Oh. Hi there, Moon Toadfoot. How are you doing? Yeah, aren't you cute? He's my puppers. Yeah. Hi there, Grandmasterson. Hi there, Carrick. Aw, I love you too. Yes, this is the first Commander Clash deck that I played, and I liked it a lot, so I'd like to pump it up and make it more powerful so it's more competitive in Commander. And I can take it to full-on Commander and have a powerful deck. So, you can see the deck list on Commander Clash, or if I scroll down, you can see everything but lands and Hedron Crab. Fetches, jewels, and shocks. Yes. Ooh. And yeah, fetchables. All right. So I would like to open a copy of this deck. And we're going to go. The only fetch I can't run is red-white. But I can't like search for fetch lands, so yeah, we want Soul Ring. Whoop. Alright, we want Verdant Catacombs, quantity 0. Can I? Huh, that worked. Fancy that. Alright, so Arid Mesa we can't play. Bloodstained Mire. Flooded Strand. Marsh Flats. Misty Rainforest. Polluted Delta. Scalding Tarn. Verdant Catacombs I already grabbed. Windswept Heaths. Wooded Foothills. Alright, so pulled those in. Alright. So do that, and we will do type land. Nice. Oh, you want me to search Swamp Island? I guess that could work. Nope. That got me like Bad River and stuff. Because it has swamp or island in the text. Yeah, that's not going to work. Yeah, Bad River is fine. Don't get me wrong. But it's not what we were searching for. Seriously? I don't want to type Z's. Alright, so shocks and duels. So Underground Sea and a Watery Grave. Yeah. I think Splendid Reclamation is really good in this deck, so I'm assuming I have it in here. Yeah, Splendid Reclamation. I like Splendid Rec. Alright, so Bad River is the slow fetch. So enter the battlefield, tap and sack it to search the library for an island or swamp, put it on the battlefield. So we can add Bad River. So now I've got fetch, shock, slow fetch, duel. So I need the swamp island. I need swamp, mountain. So Badlands and a Blood Crypt. Do you guys know this? Do you know the slow fetch's name here? Rocky Tar Pit. Hi there, Hamish. How are you doing? Oh, I'm sorry, Master Frog. Yeah, so I guess let's take out all of my... Oh, I guess I will want basics. Hinterland Harbor, Lannar Wastes, Drown Yard. The Tainted Lands, the Temples, Underground River. Woodland Cemetery and Yavimaya Coast. So those all go. Oh, there are not enemy slow fetches? Interesting. Good to know. We might want Urborg Cabal Coffers. Alright, so swamp, forest. I wish they weren't so dark. So overgrown tomb. Bayou. And then there won't be a slow fetch. Yeah. Swamp plains. So we get Godless Shrine. We have a Marsh Flats. Isolated Chapel is the fast. Yeah. And then we want a Scrubland. Yeah, so I have Shock, Fetch, and Duel. I can't run Godless Shrine? But I can run the fetches. That's true. I don't know why I would run Godless Shrine. I would be better off just running a swamp. Okay. So that means, so I did the swamp, so I need island for, island forest. So I need a trop. I need a Misty. Oh no, I have a Misty. And a breeding pool. Yeah, we could do the strip mine lock. So strip mine, wasteland, crucible, world's life from loam. Alright, so let me do those. Wasteland. A strip mine. Yeah, Splendid Reclamation's already in the deck. We definitely want that. So that means we want life from seriously? I don't have life from the loam. It's not in what? Okay. Oh, I'm searching in lands. Got it. Okay. Oh my, you guys have so many great suggestions. I can't keep up. All right. So flooded plain. Hi, Felden. Yeah, all I got was flooded strand. Thank you. Now you don't have to lay on it. There you go. What you doing? No. That is not for you. Alright. Just a second. I'll be right back. Hi, cutie. These don't like faces. That's weird. You lick your butt with that tongue. You won't play with a rope, but you'll play with a cord? That is really silly. Go. Thank you. If you want to play, you have to go play with Carrick, though. Whew. Okay. Hi everyone. Hi there, the Master Sword, and I think you're the only one I hadn't said hi to yet. But if I missed you, hello. I was looking for floodplain. Oh, we got Mountain Valley? No, not yet. Mountain Valley, floodplain, and then grassland. Alright, so there's the slow fetches that I want. And Crucible of Worlds. This deck is going to be brutal by the time we're done. Alright. Golgari, Grave, Troll. Yeah, if we actually search Dredge. So here are all the cards with Dredge. What is Filth? I don't know that card. Alright, well, we'll come back to the things that have Dredge. Because I feel like those are more fillers at the end. So I was getting Urborg. Tomb of Yawgmoth. And then I was gonna get Survival of the Fittest. Whoops. Filth. Just straight up Filth. Swamp Walk, as long as it's in your graveyard and you control the swamp, creatures have Swamp Walk. Okay. Whew. Gaia's Cradle? Are you crazy? I mean... Probably is an apostrophe. Yo, we're really powering this up. This is crazy. Yeah, if we want to go hard, we should go hard. I think that's true. All right, so Mesmeric Orb. And then Lamog, the Infinite Gyre. And then what are those? K-R-O-S-A-N Verge. Oh, so this is a land. Enters battlefield tapped out of colorless, 2 and tap and sack it, search for forest and plains. But the one battlefield tapped, then search your library. Oh, so it searches, picks up 2? Interesting. That makes sense, yeah, so we can't mill ourselves. But we could mill it at a bad time. Still Scrubland in the deck? Whoops. I just forgot to unclick it probably. Alright, so... yeah, we have a lot of lands. We're going to have to go through and cut some. So if we want to cut slow fetches, then I didn't need to go get them. Mountain Valley. Rocky Tar Pit. I guess that's all the ones I got. Oh, we have lots of more cards to change out, for sure. Ugh. I mean, it is a singleton format, right? We only need one of each basic. Alright, so I grabbed Soul Ring. Rishkar's Expertise is really good. Rishkar's Expertise. And then Mana Crypt. Seriously? Ooh, Blink. That was weird. Ugh, I can't add them to my list here. That's really frustrating. Alright, so we added Mana Crypt, Mana Vault. That's not okay. Yeah. Okay, so I just quit Twitch so this wouldn't happen. But yeah, Carrick was popping up in this corner. Oh, I grabbed a Mana Vault. I want a Grim Monolith. No, that's not gonna work. That I'll just have to do later. Alright, so we'll add more basics in. We need to get rid of the crappy things. So the signets can go. Corrupted Graphstone can go. What about Chromatic Lantern? Alright, we can get rid of some of these dumb big things. Like, Villainous Wealth doesn't really belong in this deck. Chromatic Lantern can go. Okay. Like, Tightspout Tyrant probably is not good enough. Alright, so... Did I get rid of Graphstone already? I think I did. Knock out Hedron Crab. Yes, because we took those out because of budget. Avenger of Zendikar. And Craterhoof. Craterhoof Behemoth. Mikaeus and Triskelion. I didn't spell that right. Alright, so Triskelion. Mikaeus the Unhallowed. Basalt Monolith, I don't think I have yet. Nope. Alright. Yeah, we probably want Bop. That one's pretty. Or maybe in addition to elves. Oh my, we have so... I guess we're not even at 100 cards right now, but it feels overwhelming. I actually need to zoom in on these so I can see them. Alright, so we have lands. And then we start here with Mana Crypt. So Reanimate and Entomb and Cryptbreaker are all great. Bop. Elves of Deep Shadow maybe gets the cut, but we've got Elvish Mystic, Fyndhorn Elves, and Llanowar Elves. Add Putrid Imp and Aquamoeba. Putrid Imp. Aquamo. Aquamoeba. Okay, so I just cut the... Which one did I just cut? The one that taps for black. Yeah, so Pack Rat can go. Key to the City can go. Elves of Deep Shadow, thank you. Wild Mongrel. What's that one? Huh. Might be. Alright, but let's cut things and then we can add things. Ashnod's Altar is fun, but not necessarily what we're wanting to do. We're not trying to be a mono black combos deck, which is when I ran those. Relonian, thank you for following. Alright, so Animate Dead, Dance of the Dead, Golgari Thug, Stitch Together, return, so that's a reanimate spell. No, it comes back to your hand. Or Threshold, it's a reanimate spell. Grapple of the Past is actually great. Life from Loam, Sakura Tribe Elder, maybe can go. Grizzly Salvage, I don't know about either. Buried Alive can let me just go get combos and win. Titania, 5 mana creature that makes 5/3 tokens when you kill your own lands. She is not. How often are we killing our own lands? Ouch. Because isn't she a commander normally? Yeah, Marauder can go. Salvage is a possible cut, but it's really good because it just dumps things in my yard. So Buried Alive is good. Mogus's Marauder enters battlefield up to X target creature each gain Intimidate and Haste until end of turn, where X is my devotion to black. So that can probably go. Necromancy is good. Stinkweed Imp is the Dredge 5. Victimize 2 target creature cards in your graveyard. Sack a creature if you do return them. So that's good. Beast Within, Krosan Grip, Rex Sage, Skullwinder. So Skullwinder can become Eternal Witness. Alright. Splinter Fright. Trample, power toughness equals the number of creature cards in your graveyard. Yeah, that's solid. I have Grave Troll. I added that a minute ago, I think. Alright, so we've got Eternal Witness instead of the Skullwinder. Diagraph Captain probably is not what we're going for. You think Splinter Fright should go? It lets me trigger Sidisi, and it can just be a ginormous creature for 3 with Trample. It seems really good. Putrefy is solid removal. Fact or Fiction can go Nyx Weaver. There's another Sidisi. So mill 2, you can trigger Sidisi. We have 2 Ewits. Oh, whoops. And that's better than Splinter Fright. Yeah, Splinter Fright's good, though. Wonder gives my things flying, so evasion's great. Archaeomancer gets things back. Filth is Swamp Walk, which is not as good as Wonder, I don't think. So we'll grab a Hero's Downfall. I really don't like that art, but that's fine. Abrupt Decay over Putrefy is probably good because Putrefy is just more mana. Alright, okay, man, so Filth. I'm not like completely sold on. Oh yeah, definitely want Sylvan Library. I'll add the one I have. This is true. If I have Urborg in play, Filth is really good. It was a solid suggestion, but I think it's not going to make it. So Gerard's Orders. Search earlier for 2 creatures. Reveal them. Put one in your hand, the other in your graveyard. Living Death. Phyrexian Delver. When you're in the battlefield, return target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. You lose life equal to its converted mana cost. Hi there, Lover Quinn. Hi there, Digisax. Hi there, Holiday 5. How are you doing? Yeah, Brainstorm. Lover Quinn D, thank you for following. Alright. So yeah, Skob can definitely go. Yeah, Grave Troll's here. Possessed Skob can go. Freaka's Mender is enters the battlefield. You may return a creature or enchantment from your graveyard to your hand. So that can probably go. Oh, that's what you said. Whoops. Yeah, my commander is Sidisi. It's off to the side here. Sidisi Brood Tyrant. Alright, so yeah, let's finish taking things out. Ever After Sweet. Kokusho can probably go. Green Warden can probably go. Enters battlefield, search your library for a card, put in your hand, then shuffle your library. That's solid. Cataract Leviathan, probably don't really want. It felt like I had to play around it more often. Yeah, Expertise is cool, but maybe isn't good enough. Hi there, Natalie Pudim. How are you doing? Oh, thank you. Yeah, the podcast is really fun. I actually have another episode to edit tonight, so hopefully it'll be up tomorrow. Natalie Pudim, thank you for subscribing. Yay, splashes, everyone. That means I have a sub-wall pack for you. And my camera's over there, so I'll get that in just a moment. Backroom DST, thank you for following. Alright, so let me grab my other camera. Wait, why are we frowning? Oh, because Recurring Nightmares band? Yeah. Oh. Okay. Come on, camera, you can do it. I believe in you. Oh no, I broke my kitty cat puzzle. Okay, it's fixed. Alright, so sub-wall pack. Oh, it's upright. Score. Alright, so Natalie, this one is for you. Alright, so we're going to start at the back because I always want to know what good stuff we got. So we have an energy token. We have... Ooh, there's a foil in there. We have a forest and a foil ornithopter. Nice. Very nice. And then our rare is Heart of Kiran. Woo! We need to try to sell that one like today so that it doesn't get banned. But score! We found a Heart of Kiran and a foil ornithopter. That is sweet. That is a great pack. Alright. We've got Perilous Predicament, Invigorated Rampage, and Treasure Keeper. $15? Yeah, let's sell that thing before it gets banned from Standard. Alright, but that means that your choices, Natalie, are Energy Reserve Forest, Dispersal Technician, Dawnfeather Eagle, Imbrawl Gear Smasher, Cruel Finality, Unbridled Growth, Countless Gears Renegade, Watchful Automaton, Augmenting Automaton, or Aether Inspector. Which one would you like your name on? I have my Sharpie. Foil Ornithopter, $2 is still solid. It's definitely still solid. Unbridled Growth, you got it. So, Carrick, I know you're watching. Do you want to try to sell our Heart of Kiran? Alrighty. I'm gonna make sure I spell this right. Aliepuddim. Hey, I got it to fit. Awesome. Let's glue you to Zval. once I find my glue stick. That would help. Glue stick is here. I've got to clean off my table. I have a puzzle, so it feels a lot more cramped than it's been feeling. Oh, I'm going to move Saheeli's artistry. Oh, and I think you are the end of this glue stick. Good thing I have another glue stick. Yep, that's the end of that glue stick. There we go. Much better. Thank you very much for your support. I really appreciate it, Natalie. Yeah, so it's my sub wall. So all of these cards back here are all subscribers, or at least have been subscribers. And yeah, it's a way to kind of to remember them and to celebrate them and to thank them. Whoop. Oh, I just slapped you on the nose. I'm sorry. Oh, no, down. Let's scoot this aside so people can see you, cutie. Hi, cutie. Come here. Yeah. Hi. We are close to a new emote. Yes, we are getting close. You don't like that? Oh. No, don't try to chew on me. There you go, much better. Aww, cute puppy. Oh. Yeah, I think I attacked the desk that time. Alright, we move this down, you'll be able to see my puppy. As he licks his butt. Cool. You know you just licked your butt for the entire internet to see. That's better. Yeah, so we'll get another poster board when they fill up. Next emote has to be a Felden emote. We could maybe get a Felden emote. Yeah, I have to get a good picture of you. Hi. Oh, yeah. Aw. Do you know what's in here? You do know what's in here? How do you know what's in here? What? Ah, there you go. Good boy. Blame Carrick. Alright, but we should probably get back to magic. Alright. Do this. I'm in the camera. Just my puppy. And bam. Dog's name is Felden. Alright, so for the deck, we want tutors. Do we really want tutors? I guess tutors are always good. Demonic tutor. Let's just do tutor. So demonic tutor. Vampiric tutor. Dark Petition. So, what other tutors? Increasing Ambition. Beseech the Queen. If I can spell beseech, that would help. Imperial Seal. Whew. Yes, Felden of the Third Path is what we named him after. Whew. All right, so Worldly and Sylvan Tutor. Worldly Tut. Oops. Mystical. That one is instants or sorceries. Yeah, that gets me my reanimation spells. Well, we're actually... It doesn't count my commanders, so we're at 102 right now. Oh yeah, we can take Mystical Tutor back out. But yeah, we're one card too high right now. And do I have enough big reanimation targets? Like, I have the 3... Do I really want Tidespout Tyrant? That's my question. I wasn't sure about that one. Oof! Tidespout is great. I guess whenever I cast anything, I bounce other people's stuff. No, I have 100 here and Sidisi here. That's 101. Oh, I have an extra hoof. That's what you're saying. I do have an extra crater hoof. Thank you. So is this good? Add missing cards to wish list. Find hers, wish list. Export. Oh, 23 lands? Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, we only have 23 lands. How many do I want? I think I had 4. And actually, maybe we had 5 or 6 here. Alright, we're just gonna add too many. So we can go take them out. I don't have to keep searching for basics. Alright. So here are our mana rocks and dwarfs. We also have Basalt Monolith. It's the only one that wasn't on the screen. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 rocks or dorks. All right, so now we have way too many cards again. But a lot of those are lands. So we want 35 lands. Oh, shoot. I got overzealous with my clicking. All right, so that's 35 lands. I'll use this with 5 of each basic. Hey, the Galactic Pain. No, they are cards not currently in my collection, but I was gonna go borrow them from my sponsor, Card Hoarder. So yeah, so they're cards that I don't own or have access to. All right, so this puts me, I have to make 12 cuts. I'm at 36 creatures and 40 others. I probably want to cut non-creature spells. All right, let's... I know this isn't as pretty, but it lets us gather more information at once. All right, so starting at the top, we have Ulamog, Jin-Gitaxias, Leviathan Tyrant, Terastodon, Vorinclex, Craterhoof, Avenger Zendikar, Sheoldred, Rootscar Demon. All of those are really good, especially as reanimation targets. So that lets me go to here, and you can see everything. We don't really need to look at the lands. So, Draws Orders can get cut. Rishikar's Expertise could get cut. Although it lets me cast any of these spells. 17, 35, 48, 52, 58. Rishikar's Expertise lets me cast 58 of my spells, but it's still probably not good enough. That's true. Yeah, we're built to where we're asking questions and not answering them. So our removal can go. So Hero's Downfall. We can probably cut Abrupt Decay as well, but that might be dangerous. Phyrexian Delver can go. Let's see. We could get rid of a Creature Tutor, especially put it on top. I'm not a huge fan of Worldly Tutor in this situation. Yeah, so we're just getting rid of all our removal. Golgari Thug is fine. It's just a Dredge 4. So we have Stinkweed Imp and Grave Troll. Where's Grave Troll? Here. Stinkweed Imp and Grave Troll. So we probably don't necessarily need Thug. Force of Will and Swansong. Force of Will is not going to be very castable in my deck. I don't have a lot of blue. So Force of Will is not what we're looking for. I don't think. Oh, that's true. I guess I put it on top, then I can mill it. Do I have 4 dredgers? What's my 4th dredger in my deck? Oh, Life from Loam. Loam was the one I was forgetting. So, do we want to add Swan Song? And Force of Will? I don't think we want Force of Will. Grim Monolith, Mana Vault. You're right. Most of my things need a significant amount of color, primarily black and green. So I'm going to have to change my basics again. Except I do need triple blue here, but I'll probably be reanimating that, not casting it the hard way. I just don't think we'll be able to reliably cast Force of Will. I don't think that's going to happen. It's going to have to be a 5 mana counter spell in our deck, and that's just as bad. We could do Dispel. Oh man, I'm scared of competitive EDH. Alright, Mental Misstep. Oh, quantity 0. So if we're building this for competitive, do we want to cut some of the more expensive things like Acidic Slime? You say Grasple with the Past and Grizzly Salvage. So Grizzly Salvage is a mill card, self-mill card. And then that's true. It's an answer that we can reanimate. That's important. Where's Grizzly Salvage? Grizzly Salvage, where are you? Are you not black? Oh, I did. Never mind. Grapple with the Past. That's why I couldn't find it, because I was looking for Grizzly. Yeah, that's what it was. All right, 5 more cards to cut. Whew, excuse me. So I think the Worldly and Sylvan Tutors can go. Unless you guys disagree. Kokusho can go. Right? We can lose Kokusho. And cut Archaeomancer, because we have a lot of like tutors and things, so we can just get new ones. New reanimation spells. And now we are 1 card too many. Runescar Demon is a tutor on ETB, so it tutors when I reanimate it. Hi there, Saitama Opai. I can never say your name. Of course. Oh, I'm glad it still helped you. Aw. How am I supposed to say your name? Saita? Saitama? Or Saitama Opai? Something like that? Let me know and I will try to say it right. Also, Backroom DST followed. I don't know if I said that. Thanks. Alright, 1 more cut. Massacre Worm was fun. I have not seen that anime, so I don't know how to say it. Yeah, Weaver gets back a card. I don't know. Splinter Fright's so good, though. Yeah, let's cut Splinter Fright. And we can play it and then we can edit it again. This is not like hard and fast, the only way we can ever play this deck ever again. Alright, so we want to add missing cards to wish list. Saitama. Saitama Oppai. Alright, Saitama. Thank you. I will try to remember. Binders, wish list. Export. It's a DC wish list. Yes, we can override it. And then and go to card hoarder. Import new. Choose file. Search for DC. It's probably in downloads. DC wishlist deck. Load. Whoop. All right, so they do not have. Oh, I want to optimize. Also, while we're waiting for the order, oh, there's the add to cart button. I have this super cool thing that Wizards sent me. I'm really excited about it. Whoop! So they are doing trials for hyping the Wreaths of Amonkhet, and so one of the trials is papercraft. So I was sent this obelisk that I have to build out of paper, which will be really interesting. I have my glue stick and my scissors, so with that and this, it's all I need. All right. We would like to... Oh, come on. I would like to optimize my cart. I'm so confused. The Trial of Papercraft. Hi there, Grandpappy Belcher. All right. Let's try this. So, first I'm going to show you guys what I have. So I was given, woo, it's all glowy. There we go. So I was given this. So this is my instructions page. And then here are my pieces. I hear them running around upstairs. Hi. Yeah, I can't figure out how to optimize the cart, which I've done before. You can put it over there right now. It's not on screen. Oh no! Don't bend my obelisk.
I can almost guarantee you. I can almost guarantee you it's because you got the screen so tiny. It went to mobile view.
So I should go back to somewhere else and then go back to cart?
Oh wait, would you like to try a new shopping cart?
Right.
Your feedback.
I don't know. It's so different. Where are my scissors? Woo! Sorry, guys.
Get wrecked, camera. Yeah, they changed their website. I don't know how to do this anymore.
Oh. Because I'd like to optimize and not get the most expensive version that I accidentally added.
Yeah. Well, where did the optimize button go then?
I don't know where the optimize button went.
Is it normally on this screen, the cart? Or
I
is
don't
it normally
know.
on the upload?
Well, you
Deck
can go to
editor.
deck editor and then you can go grab it
clear the
again.
yeah, price optimize. It's in the deck editor. It was never in the cart.
Oh.
So let's clear the cart.
Remove all items, top right.
Move all items. Okay.
And then,
Yeah. So it's the deck editor.
so you want to import new.
Import new. Hi, chat, by the way. Hi.
Hi,
Carrick
there's a
on
Carrick. There.
Load deck. And before you click add all to cart, you click price optimize.
Okay.
Optimization
complete.
Look at that. That's so much cheaper.
So much more. Or so much less.
So much more saved.
Yeah, so much better. Probably,
you need to
Zach.
turn in an order before you can do this.
Oh,
You're out of loan
goodness.
budget.
Yeah. So we can turn in, I think I have 8 rack. We can turn in that and then. So I am going to have you sit here and figure that out if you don't mind, while
Okay.
I cut out stuff for papercraft. Alright, so hello everyone. Here is our papercraft and my kitty cat puzzle. Thank you.
Wait, are you supposed to show the instructions or is those secret?
I don't think the instructions are secret, considering I'm me following them to a T.
Here, take the microphone. Or let me point it at you.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, so Carrick is here on stream. Thank you for helping. And we have a puppy between us. Okay, a dog. And I have my scissors. Whoop. Hello, doggo. Wow, I cannot do anything right today. Everything keeps falling and dropping. So, pending return, the one with the highest budget. Pending return here.
Okay, what do I do?
Download the deck file.
Okay.
Then you go to Magic Online. Then import a new binder. Import, it's going to be 457348. Make active. Okay. Then you'll need to send them a message on Magic Online. Thank you for controlling that for me. So top chat.
Chat. Okay, chat.
And you'll have to type in card hoarder. Start a new chat with them. Oh no, you broke everything. It's okay, you didn't permanently break everything. You just hit all my windows. So I can't see what you're saying right now, chat. Ah!
We're back.
Alright, now I can see again.
See, when Carrot gets on screen, he messes up everything.
Nuh-uh.
Just enough. So what is this papercraft thing? What is papercraft?
So I have these pieces of paper that I printed out, or that you printed out for me. Thanks. He's my tech guy. But I'm supposed to cut them and follow, like fold and cut along the various lines and then glue it together. And theoretically at the end, I'm going to have an obelisk.
So what are the red lines and what are the blue lines?
That's a great question. I probably should have read that before I started cutting. But I'm guessing I don't need the white part.
Well, I guess you were a little too zealous.
Oh.
The trial of zeal. Sorry, I had us muted apparently.
Oh, we were muted. Oh no.
So we were saying she was saying it looks impossible, and it's IKEA. Oh,
It's
the
like
humor went away.
yeah, it was funny because we were talking about IKEA and how the instructions look like IKEA,
We built an IKEA thing once.
and we built an IKEA thing on stream once.
That's true.
This
That was probably really loud.
probably Sargus. I think it's an obelisk. That's what I'm building, right? This is an obelisk.
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 Yes.
All right. Desk is IKEA. Yep. We have a relatively new IKEA. Okay, so I'm cutting, but I don't know. Okay, so what piece is this? This piece is...
Part of the obelisk.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I think this piece is this piece. I don't know. Yeah, because I've got these blue lines, and then I've got these red lines. I think blue lines are the edges of what we see, and red lines are where I fold. I needed better instructions. Maybe that's why it's a trial. I have to figure it out.
Yeah, they're probably right. That's the bottom. I think you just did this piece. See how it has the cross lines and stuff?
Yeah, so I think that's...
So you're not supposed to do that yet.
Well,
That's
I can
step
cut
3.
it out. They don't have a cut it out step.
Did you hear that? Okay. I thought I heard the dog or something.
You might have.
I might have. Slightly easier than those wretched thopters. So, Harm, this is the trial of zeal. Wizards of the Coast is having streamers do this to try to build an obelisk to see if we're worthy of the whatever it is those gods on Amonkhet are doing.
We're not worried about the gods. We're worried about the
Bolus?
great pharaoh or whatever. You couldn't have heard the dog. He was down here.
That's even more worrisome.
Yeah. Oh, dog met a new dog today.
Dog met a new dog? Okay.
Huh? Oh, I wasn't cutting on screen. The God Pharaoh. Yes, thank you. That's what I was trying to
The
remember.
God Pharaoh.
I'm not going
Wait.
to be blessed by the God Pharaoh if I can't remember the name of God Pharaoh. Yeah, so he met Bellamy or something like that. There's a pit bull that lives down the street. We were going for a walk, and the pit bull ran out of the house at that moment and ran down the street to come meet us.
Pit bulls are so sweet.
He was very sweet.
Pit bulls love humans, but it's really dangerous because they don't like other dogs. Pit bulls are human liking, stranger liking, but dog aggressive. So that could have been bad as his first dog meeting. But I'm glad it went well.
Yeah, it went very well. It could have gone badly.
Also, what I said was a huge generalization. It's like saying Americans are fat. Like, it's not always true. I'm fat. I'm an American. That doesn't make all Americans fat.
That's a puppy run.
That's a dog run. He is 5 years old.
Yeah.
Hi, Felden. Hi. Whoa. You're not allowed up. You're not allowed up. 4 on the floor, buddy. 4 on the floor. You don't get pets till you have 4 on the floor. I know. I want to pet you so badly right now because you're so adorable. We have to train you 4 on the floor. 4 on the floor, please, so I can pet you. Hurry, hurry. Good boy.
Yay!
Yeah, good boy. You get all the pets for 4 on the floor. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Hi.
Oh, I loved the Thopters from Kaladesh pre-release. I thought those were sweet. Oh, you have to have 4 on the floor, Felden. You don't have any on the floor. You're standing on my thing. You're standing on my footrest.
Harm, I'm not big boned. I actually have actual fat. I have a medical condition called obesity. I'm also big boned. I probably wouldn't be much under 160, 180.
Probably
if I was
not.
my healthy weight, but I am much above that. Dex people are going to try and standard. I have not even brewed anything yet. I don't know what's going to get banned.
Mono Black Zombies.
I mean, what if something gets banned from it?
Not from Black
Not from
Zombies.
that, no.
No, I think the problem, and we actually talked about this on my podcast, which is coming out tomorrow. So
Sneak
stay tuned
peek.
for that. But hopefully, all right, I don't know if it's hopefully. I don't know what I want them to do. But in order to allow the Amonkhet mechanics to blossom and to be seen in standard, they're going to have to get rid of some of the current powerful card decks in standard.
Which ones?
Like, they're going to have to get rid of Heart of Kiran, and they're going to have to get rid of Sihili or Felidar Guardian.
Heart of Kiran is...
There are 2 decks in the metagame right now.
I know. Heart of Kiran is one of those cards where, like, they made a new card type, just like Smuggler's Copter. They made a new card type. They didn't realize quite how powerful it was. I'd rather them make mistakes like that and make too powerful of cards than be afraid to experiment.
Oh, me too. But it may not continue to be in standard. And we'll find out.
Can you imagine having 2 standard bans in a year, though? How bad that would feel?
I mean, I think it's going to happen. Oh my goodness. So many little pieces to cut. And I'm using my little kid scissors. So those are the ones I keep on my desk down here. See, they're the little kid. They're not the completely round ones, but they're still the little kid Fiskars scissors that every kindergartner has.
Don't the kindergartners get the really
They get the rounded tip ones though. Yeah, but I actually think I got these in kindergarten. Like this exact pair of purple scissors.
For unbans, I'd love to see them try to unban one cantrip. One good cantrip, like Ponder or Preordain. I'd like to see that. Everyone wants Jason Mind Sculptor. That's a little too much in my opinion. I want to see Ponder or Preordain or something like that unbanned. I want to see that, personally.
Oh, in Modern?
Oh, yeah.
They're probably not going to mess with Modern.
Oh, yeah. I'm not expecting it. I'm not expecting it at all. I want it, but I'm not expecting it.
Oh, that's a very happy puppy.
He is so happy. Look, I'm going to give Puppy Cam.
Puppy Cam.
Feldon. Hi. Feldon's upside down on Puppy Cam somehow.
That's because I have it so that it's seeing what I'm seeing.
Oh.
So I flipped it because this is close to me and that's far away, even though the camera is up here.
Feldon, be good. Don't be bad. Be good, not bad. No attention. No attention till you're on the floor. No attention till you're on the floor. I'm stubborn. I'm more stubborn than you, dog.
It's official. So, all right, we had this conversation the other day while we were walking. Do you mind if I share
Good boy. What?
our stubbornness scale?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
We had this conversation while we took Feldon on a walk.
How early in the morning?
Pretty early in the morning.
I probably don't remember.
Okay, so we had a conversation that Carrick doesn't remember either about if we were to rate all of our stubbornness.
Whoa.
Aww. It's okay, Feldon. It's okay.
He kicked over the giant magic card. Poor Papa.
It's okay. So yeah, if we were to rate us all on a scale of how stubborn we are.
Imaginary colors. We are making a papercraft obelisk.
Oh, yeah.
It is the trial of zeal for Amonkhet. Continue.
Yes. I don't know if I'm supposed to cut these corners off or not.
What do the instructions say?
It doesn't say anything. It's just a bunch of pictures.
Well, with the pictures of them already cut out, is it implied that those corners are still there? It looks like you're cutting this piece right here.
No, I did that one already.
This piece and this piece are the same.
No, but I cut this piece. That's this piece.
It's just a gianter version.
What? Okay, where's this piece then? Because you're right, this is this. So if I look at it, yeah, it looks like solid red lines I cut. Because I have to be able to fold this in.
Right.
And I have to be able to fold these in. So solid red lines get cut.
Okay.
Which means...
So the dash
That's
red lines
gone.
are probably folds.
Yeah. But I don't know what the blue lines are.
Well, we don't have to worry about that yet, probably.
Oh, okay.
I bet blue lines are like fold under and glue or something.
Maybe.
Probably.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to keep cutting pieces out. Yeah, Yes, we were building, we were upgrading my Sidisi deck from Commander Clash to be like competitive Commander.
And that's on order, so as soon as we finish the trial, it should be that we should have all the cards. In fact, there's the order bot.
Thanks, Card Hoarder Order Bot number 5.
By the way, Card Hoarder is super nice. Jennifer is their pro team's PR person. She is also a member of the Card Hoarder Network.
Oh, you know what that means, don't you?
Yeah. She's also a member of the Card Hoarder Network stream team, and they are gracious enough to loan her cards to make sure she can stream all that she wants. So if you want to show them your appreciation for that, definitely try out cardhoarder.com.
Yeah, they're pretty sweet. And all the people at Card Hoarder are wonderful and very, very helpful. 4 on the floor, Feldon.
All 2 of them?
Yes, there you go. There are 3.
There are 3.
And I think they have employees that
okay.
talk to you here. I don't think you're actually talking to Nathan or what's his face. I totally do know his name. I just can't remember right now.
Dave.
Dave was Wizard Tower.
Oh, that's right.
You're getting people mixed up.
I'm getting people mixed up.
Alright. Hopefully I wasn't supposed to cut and keep that little bit.
4 on the floor is a rule for 4-legged animals.
Yes. Well, it was also a rule in school to keep your chair on the floor.
That's where we got the phrase, yes. 4 feet of your chair go on the floor. That's where we got the phrase 4 on the floor. I'm going to go walk Feldon.
Okay.
You have a full Sidisi deck for when you finish your Trial of Zeal. Good luck in your trial. I hope that the God Pharaoh finds you worthy.
I hope so too, but I'm not certain it's gonna be that case.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck.
This better be a sweet obelisk when I'm done. I'm really hopeful that this is really cool when it's finished. I'm worried I'm gonna do it wrong though. Yes, I know you know what that alarm sound means. It means that you get to go for a walk, but you have to wait for Carrot because I am working right now. It's just an added bonus that you get to hang out with me while I'm working. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's good. If you only want to use the 2 legs of the chair, use your own instead. Jeez. So what happens if the God Pharaoh doesn't find me worthy? Am I dead? Alright, and then I'm supposed to cut. Solid red line. Okay. And these are solid. Oh, goodness. You think if I'm worthy or not, I'm still dead? I don't know. I haven't kept up with the story. I read the first, or I'm almost done, I think, with the first story from Amonkhet. I decided I wanted to try to keep up with the story. but I haven't caught back up quite yet. That's true, but I'd rather come back as something that can control itself as opposed to just be blindly forced to do whatever. Okay, so I think all of those are cut. And then this has some more lines to cut. And I think this one... Whoop, I think I cut this piece out. Fatty just resubscribed for 3 months in a row. Thank you so much, Fatty. How are you doing tonight? Hi there, Steel Wolf. Yeah, vaguely obelisk shaped. Hasn't caught fire. I think we're doing okay. Maybe? Ice cream or bed? Oh, definitely ice cream. Because bed means you're going to leave me. All right. So, now I have pieces that are cut out. And scraps of paper all over my desk. To go with the puzzle pieces that are all over my desk. All right, so I think the first piece I use is this one. So I'll put those over here. And it looks like I fold all of these things inward. Oh. Ah, I know what I was... Okay, so I was supposed to cut along the red lines. We're not worrying about the blue ones. Or it won't fold correctly. So I have a little more cutting to do. This is way harder than I expected it to be. And I haven't even started gluing yet. Aw, it looks like bed won the poll. Good night, Venther. Have a wonderful evening. Sleep well. Good dreams if you have them. Yeah, I don't think the blue lines mean anything. And watch Bolas, the god pharaoh, be laughing maniacally at me, not thinking the blue lines mean something, and then I, like, get struck down by lightning. Because these have to be able to fold all the way down to the fold line, which is the dotted red. All right. Is this the empty one? This is the empty one. Yes, it was a file that I was sent to print out. As my grand trial. They're home. I hear them banging around. Oh, awesome. Thank you, Venther. That's super helpful. I appreciate that. Bling. All right. It's hard because I can't see the line that I'm folding because I had to fold it back. Yeah, this is super cool. I'm really enjoying it. Is that a doggo? It is, with his tongue lolling and everything. Why do you like my footstool so much? Maybe it's cool textured. It does have a rough, scratchy texture to it. Alright, and then along these lines. Oh man, I was so excited. Alright, so now, oh, and these long ones. Oh my goodness, so many folds. Okay. It seems to be going okay. Yeah, so now I could put glue on all these flaps and I fold the stuff over onto it. So I think we're gonna start with this flap getting glue. No, line up, please. I must please the great god Pharaoh. Okay. So there's a piece of obelisk. Kind of. And then I've got these little flappy bits to glue. And then I stick these onto them. Okay. So, glue. It indicates that you could do this with tape as well, but I have no idea how you would do this with tape. Alright, like this. And then like this. Oh, but I can't like get my hand down in there. Oh no! Oh no. I'm using my Sharpie cap. Or the whole Sharpie I'm pushing with the cap of it to try to get the glue to stick. Okay, I think I got it. So we have an obelisk top. You stick a Sharpie up your obelisk. Alright, so here's obelisk piece 1. Step 1 appears to be complete. Okay, so we're gonna set that right here. A skewer you had sitting on your desk. Hi there, Maggie. How are you doing? Maggie Kayat. Is tape ended dreams? I don't know about that. Okay, so this is this one. Probably. So, if I'm looking at it correctly, this folds like this. These fold. Oh, and I'm probably supposed to cut this. Yeah, I'm supposed to cut this off. I cut this piece out before I knew what the blue lines meant. I don't think they meant anything. The handyman's secret weapon, a skewer. Okay. Skewers I can picture being very handy for many things. Okay, so it's going like this, and I'll tape this, or I'll glue this. But first I need to pop these this way and the others inward. Why am I doing this? I don't know. It's a great question. I'm pretty excited. I think pre-release is going to be awesome. I am going to Two-Headed Giant pre-release with my mom, which is going to be super fun. Yeah, I think we're going Saturday night, so I'm gonna make sure I don't have anything else planned for Saturday night. But yeah, I've been planning on pre-release with her for a while, so I'll definitely be doing that. I'm pretty excited. Alright, so this gets glued here. Okay. And then I shove this up my obelisk. Oh, I put glue on the edge first. Okay. Is this supposed to make it more stable, maybe? Alright, we've shoved it up my obelisk. I don't know why, but we did it. What? Come on. Alright, so here's the bottom of my obelisk piece. So, step 2. Finished. Alright. Then I need this one. Looks like all the lines fold up and inwards. All of them. Okay. I don't do midnight pre-release. I may do it again. I'm not going to say I never do. I never will, but I don't function at that time of day. I don't know how people function with being awake for 24 hours. Like, I could not do it. So I won't do a 24-hour stream. It's not good for you, and there's no way I would be functioning for that entire 24 hours at all. You could find a new magic buddy, Maggie. Oh, yeah. If you have a huge test, you definitely should not be doing a midnight pre-release. It seems like a very dangerous proposition. So staying up late was much easier when I was in college. But that's been a while. Oh, 7 a.m. work, but you're a night person? That's rough. I was always a morning person when I was a kid, but I'm not really anymore. Now I like to sleep in and go to bed early because I'm an old fart. Now, I think this is the last fold on this piece. And then we attack it with the glue again. What do you mean, Carrick? How old am I? I am 26, soon to be 27. Young Bob, 56. Thank you for following. Not how old I am? Oh, how am I old? Got it. I don't know. Sometimes I feel old. Alright, so now, first I want to glue the triangles. Glue sticks are the best. They're like glue crayons. It's amazing. Okay. So I glue those last bits and then I have a base. No, this base belonged to me. Sorry. It do not belong to us. Although it probably belongs to the God Pharaoh. It's an obelisk for the people. Okay, that's funny. Alright, so now I have a base. Okay, so I set that over there. Step 4, this weird thing. So these lines get folded this way. This may be the first valley folds that we've made. Alright, and then these get folded like so. All hail the great god Pharaoh. That's Yukio, right? Obelisk the Tormentor. Alright, maybe just to glue those parts. Okay, so this folded out pretty naturally. So that's step 4. That wasn't so bad. Okay, I thought that was gonna be much worse. Alright, so now I take base. I put glue on the flaps. The flaps are inside. Oh goodness. And I don't think I cut the hole big enough. The trap cards are pretty cool, though. Alright, so I'm supposed to be able to get this in here. Like that, I guess? Oh, but I probably am supposed to do it so that the color is more up? Maybe not. Okay. I might have an obelisk in just a moment, everyone. I'm not sure how stable my obelisk is. Alright. So, hey there, Speaker Ender. Yeah, so I have a floppy obelisk. But we're gonna play some more, or we're gonna play my new fully powered Sidisi deck. So, yeah, so my obelisk is an unstable obelisk. Yeah, but I'm really excited about this deck. Alright, I don't know if this will please the God Pharaoh. Oh, I got a vertical. Whee! Alright. Speaker Ender, cheers! Yay for new things. And a new doggy. Yeah, hey. Flabolisk. Oh no, I must have accidentally muted it while I moved it. Aww. I was talking about how it's an unstable obelisk and I have a new doggo and his name is Felden. And I'm gonna squish a permanent with it. Felden, you wanna be my permanent? I squish with my unstable obelisk? You have no idea what I'm talking about. That's okay. I like my unstable obelisk. I think it's cool. No, Felden is my doggo. Alright, but yeah, we have this, so this is my Sidisi Brood Tyrant commander deck that I put together for Commander Clash, but like way high powered. Hi there, Balanchia Joe. How are you doing? I know, right, Fatty? It does not look very, classy. I'm sorry, Justin KP. Dog has been on stream. He runs around and is there sometimes. I'm sure you will see him. Also, hi there, Gasoy. Right, so this is our deck. Oh, I needed to fix the mana. I don't need as much blue as I have. So, let's add swamp. Not swampo, swamp. Quantity. Did I own some? Swamp and forest. Hi there, AV Winkleback. How are you doing? Yeah, the podcast has been really fun to record. I've been enjoying it, creating it a lot. It's been really cool. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Yes. If, and a big if, we ever get another dog, it will probably be named Lauren. Probably. But I don't plan on getting a new dog anytime soon. We have one dog and I'm still learning a lot constantly. Hi there, Barkeem. What? What did I hear? Dog number 2 confirmed. I did not confirm it. No. Well, let's go. I have a full-on mutt. Yes, he is not distinguishable to be any one type. Luxuria09, thank you for following. Also, hello to all of the MTG Goldfish viewers. Welcome, welcome. Alright, CDC Self-Mill Reanimator 2, so non-budget. And would you guys like to play with me? I can set up one that you guys can join. Players, free-for-all. Yes, allow watchers. 60 minutes, 1 win. So yes, I'm playing the deck I played for Commander Clash, but we upgraded it tonight. Aw, awesome, Valangia. Oh yeah, we don't want to take this to the Just for Fun room. We're gonna take it to the Getting Serious room. Or you think I should take it to tournament practice? Justin KP23, thank you for following. I'm gonna do Getting Serious. I don't think any of the other rooms do ever see games. So let me just make a comment for competitive. And we'll host. So you guys can come play with me if you'd like to. I'm in the Just for Fun room. Or we'll get somebody else, but I put a comment on there so people know I'm playing competitive deck and won't bring like their $20 or 20 ticket deck to come get trounced, because that's not fun. Dark Boy is our first opponent. Dank Grog, thank you for following. Export my deck list? Yeah, I can do that. You may bring a janky messed up deck. That was a weird sound. I'm not sure if my chair squeaked or if there's a cat outside. Sid9090, thank you for following. Whoop. I think there's a cat outside. Hi, Immortal. Can I import my list? Oh. I think I have to do it, so I'm gonna have to export this for text. Then I can do it. And then I can share it with you guys. Dr. Manchu and El Tedo Maximus, thank you for following. Excuse me. Thank you. Where did it go? Copy. Paste. Ah, and our game started. I'll have a link for you in just a second. Yes, we will go first. Craig the Fish, thank you for following. All right, so we're playing against Kalia, Yisan, and Gahiji. Dark Boy, Trapper, and J-Train. All right, so we have no colored mana, which seems kind of problematic. I think we have to send this back. Now we have Gaia's Cradle. Green mana pool for each creature I control, which will be nothing. I can't keep this either. I guess we keep this when we try to scry a land at the top so we can then Sylvan Library and Survival of the Fittest. This is not great, though. Alright, we're going to keep this. Scry for a land. Put Mikaeus on bottom. Oh, good. We got a land. So we're going to Forest Pass. Seth's from last week. Which one was that? Because we record a couple weeks in advance. So I'm not sure which one. $2,000 in paper? I didn't even put Moxen in. But yeah, that's the deck list that I'm playing on with at the moment. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Oh, they are banned in EDH? Okay. Oh, the Panharmonicon one. That's super cool, though. That was a really fun deck. Hi there, Brother Paul Kane. How are you doing? Ooh, Wild Growth. Okay. Alright, so which is better? Sylvan Library or Survival of Fittest? Probably Sylvan Library to start with. So Island, Sylvan Library. And that'll help me get what I'm looking for soon. Made Toast. Thank you for following. Standard Legal Commander is super fun. If you want to do standard only Commander, it's a really different and interesting format. Yes, I just don't have any fetches right now, so I don't get to shuffle. Beastmaster Ascension already? Uh-oh. Okay. Yes, I'd like to see 2 extra cards. Alright, so choose 2 cards in my hand, draw on this turn. I can pay life or put them on top. Fat McCat, thank you for following. Alright, so Windswept Heath is probably the one we want. We can go get our Overgrown Tomb. We're going to put it on top. We can shuffle those in. Oh, we don't have to get an Overgrown Tomb. We can get a Bayou. Nice. So let's get a Bayou. And we can Crypt Breaker. And Survival of the Fittest. Alright, and we can brainstorm with Sylvan Library on the stack next time. Yeah. Thank you, Immortal. I'm just drawn this turn, not drawn with this ability. Yeah. So I get to put the 4 worst cards back on the top of my deck and hopefully shuffle them away. It seems pretty fun. So Kalia, when it attacks an opponent, you may put an Angel, Demon, or Dragon creature card from your hand onto the battlefield, tapped and attacking. So it's very dangerous very, very quickly. Yisan also gets dangerous very quickly. I did say competitive. And then Gahiji convinces other people, or convinces your opponents to attack each other. Did you see my unstable obelisk?
I did.
Thank you. Savannah. That's a lot of mana, in theory. That's Wild Speaker, right? Oh, no, because this is the one with Wild Growth. Okay. Alright, so, okay. And so, yes, I want to use its ability. No! Oh, I did it wrong. Oh, no. Well, I don't need Rex Sage. I thought I had to... I was misunderstanding where I was supposed to play Brainstorm. Hi there, Denub, or Denubis. How are you doing? Hello from Missouri. All right, if we keep our Soul Ring, we don't have double black for Dread Return. Not that we... Okay, come help.
What did you keep off library?
I haven't finished it yet. I put away Rex Sage.
You know what the plan is, right?
Is it easy? No.
All right. As a person who loves to watch Legacy, I love Sylvan Library.
I'm so bad at Sylvan Library.
All right, so put back the Soul Ring.
Okay.
Now,
That's the one I thought I was going to keep.
I know. Cast life, cast life from the loam. Get back your fetch.
Pay green and whatever.
Nope, you're gonna cast Brainstorm.
Oh, we're casting Brainstorm. Correct. So I'm paying with this.
Yep.
Okay.
Now, cast Brainstorm.
Okay.
You're gonna dredge life from the loam.
Whoa.
Yeah. Now, you put 2 cards back from your hand. You're gonna put back Triskelion. No, you're gonna put back... Yeah, you're gonna put back Triskelion and Forest.
So put on top. Put on top.
Now you're gonna play your fetch. Fetch up an original duel. Probably black, green.
We have black green.
Okay, you need green.
So we'll get green blue. But I need double black.
You can get double black later. You can
Okay.
have life from the loam every turn now.
Okay. So Tropic Island.
And cast your Fintorn Elves.
Oh, but we can loam every turn.
Put a stop on your upkeep because you're going to discard
their
it to
upkeep.
Breaker.
I don't have the mana to discard it to Crypt Breaker.
On your upkeep, you will.
Oh.
Yeah.
What?
What?
Okay. So I pass the turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I like Squirt. I don't get it very often because it's basically just sugar water. But it's good sometimes. And it's caffeine-free soda.
Next turn, you're going to cast a DC. So keep that in mind when you're planning your mana.
Okay. How?
Huh?
How are we going to forge the DC?
Because you have 5 mana and she costs 4?
Oh, and I'll have a 6th with Life from the Loam. Because you said we were loaming every turn.
Well, you can't cast Life from the Loam. That's why I said plan your mana. If you can't Crypt Breaker till after your upkeep, or if you can't Crypt Breaker at all because you have to Life from the Loam first, like that's a thing you can do.
I have to have black for Crypt Breaker and for CDC.
Right. So you'd have to have another black line. So probably what's going to happen is...
I'm going to get 2?
You're probably going to Life from the Loam on your first main phase. Depending on what you... Sylvan Library, of course. But if nothing... If you got absolutely crap off Sylvan Library, you'd probably Life from the Loam to get back Windswept Heath to fetch something so that you can have 4 mana left over and cast a DC.
Okay, I have a swamp in my yard too I can get with Life from the Loam.
That's awesome.
So that'll work. Who are we attacking? Everyone's scary. Awesome. J-Train, not
Chat's
me.
jealous of you having me. Just having another person, no matter how
It's
good or bad
so
they are.
helpful.
Like, I'm a very mediocre player, but if you add Jennifer
You're a pretty
plus
good
mediocre,
player.
you get like pro, right? Is that how math works?
Probably not. We probably... 2 mediums probably make a medium well.
You're better than medium.
I don't know.
Better than me.
Okay. Thank you.
You want to get value to survival of the fittest, kind of, but you don't have any creatures to discard.
Right. Ouch.
We really need to kill that Yi-Sun.
Yep.
Maybe not.
We don't have anything. We're gonna have to let other people do it.
Combo first.
That would be great.
Uh-oh. Harbor Elf with an overgrowth or whatever that card is.
Why does it have a 3? Oh, that's the 3 for the player. I thought it was on the land. Like it was gonna tap for 3. I was like, no, it only taps for 2.
Yes, 2. The whole is greater than some of its parts. Exactly, Justin.
Yes.
Oh man, Yi-Sun's going crazy. Do we have any good creatures in the yard at all?
We have a Rex Sage. That's our only creature.
It might be correct to Crypt Breaker. I'm sorry, to Living Death, just because you want to kill the Yi-Sun board.
I don't have Living Death.
In your hand.
I have Dread Return.
Shoot.
I don't have Living Death.
Oh, I got their arts mixed up.
It's okay.
I can't read words from over here. Everything's too small.
I know, it's pretty little.
But how good would that be? Living Death, clear the board, get back your Rex Age, kill the Beastmaster Ascension? Or whatever that artifact on the left is. Can't even see that.
This is a Jeweled Amulet. Put a charge counter on it. Note the type of mana. Activate this ability only if there are no charge counters on it. Remove the charge counter to add that mana color.
This is your mana rock that lets you store mana for later.
Yeah. That's interesting. All right. All 4 commanders are going to be out as soon as my turn happens.
It's almost like they're going to clash.
It's like a board wipe.
It's gonna
Would be
commander
really
clash.
good. No, it sounds like I need a board wipe is what it sounds like.
Yes. And you have Living Death as your only board wipe.
Yeah. It's so sad. I don't think I honored our God Pharaoh.
I think you were supposed to put this up further and then pull it back out, and the floppy bit stays inside to hold it in.
Yeah.
So this has to go up.
No, look, there's a gap here. It shows these out.
Oh, okay. Then I don't know how they expect that.
Because
not to be floppy.
they hover on Amonkhet.
Interesting. Yeah, it's gonna be floppy no matter what.
I know, right? It's just an unstable obelisk. I asked Felden if he wanted to be my permanent. I was going to destroy.
Don't destroy Felden.
Here, you can be my permanent. Boop. Oh no, come back to life. I will zombify you. Who are you attacking? Not me. Score. Don't break my kitty. I have a jigsaw puzzle going.
You have 80 jigsaw puzzles going.
No, it's one jigsaw puzzle with 12 kittens all in the one puzzle.
But they're not together. They're individually shaped puzzles.
Sure. Grab the lid for
It's
me.
like buying a box of Ho-Ohs and say you have a Ho-Oh. No, you have 12 Ho-Ohs.
Ho-Ohs?
Ho-Ohs.
Those are the
I
Pokemon.
meant Ho-Ohs.
Alright. Well, am I crypt breakering or am I doing something else?
Alright, so if you how much does Crypt Breaker cost?
Two.
If you Crypt Breaker, and you can get a land off your Sylvan Library, then you can
That
still pass
taps
the
for
DC.
black.
It taps for black. You have a lot of fetches. I would do it because I'm a greedy person.
Okay.
So I would Crypt Breaker with Island and that. Discarding, yeah.
Loam. Okay. So I have a zombie.
I am so very greedy.
You are a very greedy player. Dang, nabbit. Alright, so now I go to my draw.
Alright, you're going to draw a card first. Then you're going to draw a card. Oh, off Sylvan Library.
Uh-huh.
You're not going to dredge Loam.
I'm
until
not?
you hit a land. You're going to hit a land here. Though.
Yes. So cancel. We don't want to. Okay, so we hit
We
Wasteland.
hit a land. Alright, so now you can dredge Loam.
But I can't place DC.
Oh,
I don't
shoot.
have black. I
Oh, you're
told you
right,
I
you
needed black.
Okay, so you have two choices. You can either dredge Loam and cast Loam and not cast a DC this turn.
We could Wasteland their forest with wild growth on it.
Probably a really good idea. Or, yeah, and so you could also Wasteland your thing and not cast a DC this turn.
I could Wasteland and Life from the Loam
Or you
this turn.
could draw and hope to get a black producing land. I say go with the sure thing.
I want a Wasteland, so we're gonna dredge.
Okay, so dredge, play your Wasteland.
Okay, so I have to choose stuff to put on top.
Oh no, draw this turn!
Oh no!
Oh no, get wrecked!
Oh no!
Understanding the rules is so hard.
We can pay for life.
Pay 4 life to keep Wasteland, but it doesn't hit the forest. Wait. It doesn't hit the forest.
Oh no,
It's not a
non-basic
strip
land.
line. Is it worth even keeping then?
No.
Okay. Then probably Life from the Loam back a fetch and shuffle those away. Using your Fintorn and Forest.
That was sucky.
Oh man, that plan went wrong for 2 reasons.
Yeah. That went really wrong.
Alright, now you can play your Windswept Heath. Wait. Okay, you can just get the Overgrown Tomb then. I was gonna say you can't fetch a Bayou anymore, but you can.
I just have to fetch a painful Bayou.
Correct.
But I don't have to have it hurt me. Unless, because I can't Crypt Breaker again.
You have nothing to do with the mana, right?
Unless I want to survival for this twice and I don't have any creatures. So, no, I have nothing to do with mana. Yes, our very good pro players.
Like I said, Jennifer plus medium player equals pro, maybe?
I would not like to pay 2 life. I'd like to tap out for ease. And pass
This
the
turn
turn.
went very medium.
That went, I think it went subpar or
So
sub
what'd you
medium.
mill?
I milled Dance of the Dead, Satyr Wifefinder, and Mesmeric Orb.
Oh boy.
Yeah, mills have not been cooperating.
Well, next turn you can cast the DC and then Crypt Breaker. So that'll be good. Being alone is the only way to succeed in Magic. Yeah, you don't want me giving you advice. You want someone like Patrick Chapin giving you advice.
Yeah. Get a real pro.
I'm not even a fake pro.
Okay.
I win FNM like once a month, maybe.
And we don't even go once a month anymore.
That's true.
I guess you go when I'm not in town.
That's true.
I go to very, very few FNMs anymore. because I'm traveling to big tournaments or I really just want to crash.
Yeah, you're like so many weekends you're out covering Team Card Hoarder, going to SCG events, things like that, and so at Fridays you're just so often on the road or in a hotel or an Airbnb.
Mm-hmm. Jeff Hoogland, I would love to have him give me advice. He is fantastic. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, put a counter on it and gain a life.
What's that other angel thing?
Angel of Despair. When there's a battlefield, destroy target permanent. Flying 5/5.
So hopefully they don't have Restoration. Actually, Restoration Angel can't blink an angel.
Right.
Yes, indeed. That's why MTGO can be amazing. Because if you're traveling on Fridays, you can play Magic Online the other nights.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can play Magic Online that night if you've got time.
Say, if you've got a laptop and a good internet connection, you can play Magic Online in your hotel.
Oh, Hoogie from the Profs video.
Oh, like Clippy.
Yeah, like Clippy. I mean, I'll take real Jeff. Jeff is awesome. That obelisk is so wimpy. It was fun to make, but it doesn't look super appropriate. What? It doesn't. It is an obelisk. No, it's Hoogie.
Yeah, because the Clippy Hoogie was named after Hoogland.
Yeah.
Yes, the speaker ender is right.
Let's keep it above board.
Yes,
What is
PG.
Okay, what is above board mean though?
Like on the up and up.
Okay.
It's just a phrase.
I never heard that phrase before.
It's because you're from St. Louis.
Probably.
Hello.
Hi there, Teal JD. How are you doing?
Oh man, we really need our living end.
Our
We like
living death?
need our living end or living death. Yes.
We don't have living end. We have living death.
Potato Net is unfortunate, but at least there are streams.
Yes. If you have Potato Net and you can watch streams, that's pretty good.
A lot of times it's about ping versus download speeds. You can have a high download speed, so you can watch a stream, but your ping will be really high. So you have more of a delay than most viewers, but it's really, really bad for gaming.
Huh.
Because every action you do takes a second, or if your ping is that bad, to get there.
That sucks.
Whereas if your delay on a live stream is down by a second, it's not that bad.
Yeah, that's not that bad. Okay, that's interesting.
2 red. What is that 2 red?
What?
The player on the top right. What is that 2 red?
Oh, this is commander damage.
Is
So it
Kalia?
took 2 damage from Kalia the Vast. That's how Magic Online tracks commander damage. Ouch.
Seedborn Muse on the field.
Yep.
So Yisun is going off.
Yeah, I think Yisun is probably winning this match. It's turned into
Archenemy.
archenemy for the moment, I think.
So what is your best bet for getting rid of Yisun? It's got to be Living Death, right?
Or any of my tutors to go get Living Death. Oh wait, I don't have a ton of black mana. I guess I have 3 black mana.
Yeah, you can do Living Death if
Okay.
you find a tutor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can do it if you find a 2 mana or less tutor.
Mm-hmm. Is that a good ping or a bad ping? I have no idea.
4,000 milliseconds. So 4-second ping. Every back and forth takes 4 seconds.
That's really slow. So you want a small number ping.
Yes.
I'm
For
sorry.
gaming, you want to try to get under 50 if you really can, but under 100 is usually acceptable.
Okay.
Under 250 is playable.
Okay. 4,000 seems like a lot. Okay, now I know. I did not know how ping worked.
Because you've always lived in a city.
Okay.
City with charter, cable, AT&T, all that jazz.
Yeah, this Seedborn Muse makes me really worried about
Oh yeah, because
them dropping.
They get to activate Nissan on each person's turn.
Well, that, but also they could drop Yeva.
Yeah, Yeva's probably their next fetch from Seedborn.
Yeah.
Why are you getting attacked?
Hi.
Because there's no other safe attacks, probably.
Yeah.
And they need to trigger their Beastmaster Ascension.
Okay. You whistle binary through the phone?
Commander damage works where if you take 21 damage from any given commander, you lose. It's a release valve against the life gain decks.
Yep. ICMP is the best. What's that?
TCP IP is better. Even UDP is better. I think I'm making a joke.
Okay. Ha 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 ha.
Jennifer, you are not nearly techie enough for that joke.
I had no idea what any of those words
I am
were.
barely techie enough for that joke. Shamanic Revelation's a sweet card.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, combat. That's important. It has to be combat damage.
Mm-hmm.
No pinging.
Otherwise, ping commanders would be really popular. Probably. I don't know. One at a time would be really frustrating.
Sure.
But you'd have to live for 120
Heartless
turns.
Haritsugu deals half your life total. He would just immediately kill you.
Oh yeah.
Teal, is that true? I was not aware of that. I've never come up against that before.
Yeah, I've never come across that either. Interesting. I'm not sure that it is much needed info, but thank you, Dinkrug. Sad robot!
I mean, Niv Infinite, I guess you're limited by the size of your deck. Okay.
Infinite what?
You're not wearing a tank top. What happened? She was given a non-choking shirt.
Yes. It's a t-shirt and it's soft and comfy, but most of the time t-shirts are up here. I guess you guys can't see through this. Most of the time t-shirts sit up here on me and it makes me feel like I'm being suffocated. So this one actually goes to a comfortable, like, way down that I like it. Ooh, it's my upkeep. I am not doing my Crypt Breaker, right?
All right, so you basically have one out, right?
Yep.
So you need to draw as many cards as possible without dredging, just to get to the tutor, to get to the out.
Okay.
I think. Ever After, does that get you there?
It's 6 mana tutor. Return 2 target creature cards from your graveyard to the battlefield.
Do you have 2 pieces of a combo you can just win?
No, I have Rex Sage and Satyr Wayfinder.
Okay. Keep drawing.
I could dredge.
You could, but
that's really unlikely
you could either dredge 6 and hope to hit 2 pieces of a combo, or draw 2 and hope to hit a tutor.
Yes, I want you still in library. What should we do?
I think you draw.
Okay.
This is Carrick. Hi.
Yes, this is Carrick Long. He's normally in chat.
Mental misstep is my husband. Oh, come on. No. All right, we'll put back the not fetch. And then you can fetch for a... All right, I've got it.
What are we doing?
You're going to fetch for a swamp.
A basic swamp?
Uh-huh. You need to shuffle away those cards.
But not a blue-black original duel?
Sure, you can do that too.
Okay.
Fetch for a black source is what I meant to say.
A pain-free, good, untapped black source.
I'm not used to having access to original duels.
Right? Me either. Alright, so we want Unground Sea.
Now you cast Sidisi.
With...
Leave open a black.
Yeah. And I have to spend black. No, we have black-green, so we should tap our other black-green, so we have blue up too.
Yeah.
There we go.
Or you could tap your Finhorn Elves, I guess.
No, I needed to tap black. I could have left this up.
Oh, okay.
Which I probably should have. Okay, your regent gets a counter. It's fine.
So we're hoping here is that Sidisi creates a zombie.
Why?
So that we can draw with Crypt Breaker.
That makes sense.
Because you shuffled off your Sylvan Library, so you get a fresh draw.
So we're gonna mill 2. 3. We're gonna mill 3. Oh, Bloodstained Mire, Polluted Delta, Watery Grave.
That's good. That means you're not drawing them. So now, oh, that's bad because that means you can't draw.
I would have drawn the Bloodstained Mire first and shuffled. But yeah, I don't get to draw. This is really bad.
Well,
I can't do anything.
you can still dredge life from the loam.
How?
Oh no, you can't.
I don't have to draw.
Good point.
Hi, Arglepuff!
Okay, do you have any good creatures to reanimate?
I have Reclamation Sage and Satyr Wayfinder.
Are there any good targets for Reclamation Sage that can stop the Yisan guy?
Nope.
He's got a Gaia's Cradle.
Yep. I said it was competitive when I started the thing.
What I recommend doing is Crypt Breaker. Activate, leaving open blue, black.
Leaving open my Underground Sea?
Yeah. Discard Dread Return. Dredge.
I don't get to dredge.
Oh, I'm sorry, not dredge. That's a step ahead. Then you're gonna dread
What?
return. Then you're gonna dread return.
Choosing
Satyr Wayfinder. And you're gonna sacrifice Zombie Fintorn.
Okay, I'm just trusting you. I'm clicking the buttons.
Seeing how deep you can get into your deck.
Okay. I don't think we're destroying anyone, Horik. Also, hi.
What do we get?
We haven't gotten anything yet. Alright. Your ability goes off. Yeah, I think we're getting destroyed by Yisan.
I think so too. But we're going to get as deep in your deck as possible so that next turn you have a higher chance of...
Okay.
Might as well keep the breeding pool, I guess. So you milled Eternal Witness, and so you're going to get a zombie.
And an Aqua Amoeba.
Which is a discard outlet.
So I'm going to keep the breeding pool. Azkoyan92, thank you for following.
I don't think those leagues have started yet.
What leagues? Oh, the Commander leagues? No, they have not been implemented, but they're in works, from what I understand. Okay. A creature went in, so I get a zombie. I already played my land for turn.
So we've milled about as deep as we can into your deck.
And have seen nothing
I've
good.
seen nothing good. Cool. F8 time, I guess. Man, this was an anemic turn.
A really, yeah. This has been an anemic match or game for this deck too. Like sometimes it can do some really crazy things. Or it could with the budget version. I'm imagining that the non-budget version can too.
You can still do turn 1 Entomb, turn 2 Reanimate.
Yeah.
Into like Jin Gataxias or something.
Right. So.
But this game has given you all the pieces to let you grind things out, but no creatures. So you don't get to mill your creatures to get zombies, to draw cards. You don't get creatures in your hand to discard a Survival of the Fittest to find your reanimation targets.
Yep.
Like if you had gotten one creature in your hand, you could have discarded it to Survival of the Fittest, found Jin Gataxias, discarded Jin Gataxias to Crypt Breaker, and then dread returned Jin Gataxias.
Yeah.
One creature would have
been great.
all of that potential.
And I have 3 Praetors.
And a whole bunch of other really good targets.
Yeah. Yay! You got the Mrs. Mulligan token!
That means you got your Liliana.
Yeah. That's awesome, Harm. Enjoy. Demonic Tutor.
That's what you were looking for.
That would have been great.
Maybe they'll find a board wipe.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Or just an angel that will deal with Yisan's board. Angel, Demon, or Dragon. They can put him with Kalia.
Mm-hmm. Abusing Devoted Druid? Nice.
Jennifer's subscriber Discord has been brewing the sweetest Devoted Druid deck. It's so cool.
Aww, token's much more important. Aww.
No, Grandmasterson, we've been drawing and dredging terribly today.
Yeah. It's been kind of a miserable game. Or just staring down Yisan and be like, Please don't be attacking me. I won't know until these are off the stack. That's really an irritating thing that Magic Online does.
Mm-hmm. Well, normally it doesn't matter, but there's so many players passing priority, especially since Yisan can't F8.
Right.
What'd they get?
They're attacking
What'd they put on
Trapper.
the field?
They put Balefire Dragon, the board wipe dragon.
Sweet. And they're going to hit Yisan with it.
Yeah, they're going to hit everything on their board is going to be dead.
Uh-oh. Not if Yisan has something to say with it.
Uh-oh.
Probably just getting a reach creature. I would stop it.
Would it?
Yeah. It's when it does combat damage to a player.
Yeah, it is.
What'd they get? Oh, they got Whisperwood.
Where?
Top right.
Oh, here.
Yeah.
Huh. So they're going to sacrifice it to give everything manifest at the end of your turn.
Whoa! Bye-bye.
J-Train just scooped phase. They were having kind of an anemic game as well.
Ooh, Fauna Shaman to search for Emrakul. Interesting.
Nice.
Are you going to be putting any sort of haste enabler in there to make sure you can get either Fauna Shaman going or your infinite combo going from an empty board?
That's a good point. He's a much better deck builder than I am. I just think all these ideas sound cool, and I'm like, yeah, let's do it. And then it's like some infinite combo that doesn't work.
You just need to read the book I gave
He
you.
protected everything by pumping it.
Well, how did he pump it? Kamal. Yeah, that'll do it. You just need to read the book I gave you. I got you that next level deck building. You read Next Level Magic. That's why you're a good pilot. Well, that's not all why, but it helped.
But those books were like reading textbooks. And I'd rather them be fun. I mean, they're really good information. They're full of fantastic information. They're great books.
EOT, round 2 starts when round 1 ends.
Oh, it's
Yay,
almost
your
9.
son is dead.
Yay! Ding dong, the witch is dead.
The bard is dead.
Bard is dead.
Ding dong, the evil bard,
Bard
is
is
dead.
dead. Oh, but da. I want to sit here and watch this play
Good
out.
point, Grandmasterson. If you have infinite mana, Duskwatch can give you every creature from your deck.
I'm tired already.
It's because it's almost 9.
Yeah, but I have to edit.
You gotta get your podcast out in the morning. Podcast. You should
Podcast.
Podcast.
Yeah.
Tell them.
I don't know what to say. I'm tired.
Jennifer is the host of a weekly podcast called Married to the Game, co-hosted by Athena Froelich, known as Elantris, and Jamie
Rigatti.
known as Jamie Topples. It is a new ladies podcast that talks about what's going on in the week, what happened over the weekend, what's coming up, all the news with the game and the community. It's going to be awesome. They've already got 2 episodes. You can find them on iTunes. You can find them on Stitcher.
Anywhere you would normally get your podcasts. It's
And
available.
also soundcloud.com/MTTG.
MTG.
That's Married to the Game Magic the Gathering. MTTG. You can also find them on Twitter at that same URL, twitter.com/MTTGMTG.
I'm being attacked. 1, 2.
You die.
With trample.
You die.
Yeah, I'm dead.
You dead.
I'm dead. I learned, so GG. Yisan is scary. Yeah, I definitely would be up for that harm.
Yeah, Yisun is one of the better competitive ADH decks.
Oh yeah, it's really good.
Oh yeah. It's not even gonna bother blocking.
No, why would it bother? Really? I can't hit F6 to not do it?
You were in the chat window.
Oh, that makes sense.
Alright, let's try this again and not be so anemic.
But it's 9.
Please.
I won't be able to edit my podcast.
Oh, you should probably do that. Maybe you do a poll.
You could stream.
Oh.
I could also just edit the podcast and put it out at noon.
I'm gonna go as early as possible.
Yeah. I think we're gonna not play another one.
Okay.
I enjoy this deck. I like playing Make Felden stream.
Alright, so the question to chat is, while Jennifer is editing her podcast, do you want to A, see Jennifer stream editing the podcast, B, see me stream her EDH deck, or C, go for the night? So the poll is going to be podcast and EDH, and Carrick and good night.
That's your poll. Vote, vote, vote.
So do you want to see her edit the podcast live on stream, watch me play this EDH deck, or have us go offline for the night?
Also, Sargento Craig, thank you for following. Do you think my laptop can handle Reaper?
Yeah,
With the editing and the hard drive being slow?
I think so.
Okay, because that would be required for you to stream.
Can you type bang deck?
That's what we're playing.
Oh, somehow there's deck list with an old Grixis Delver deck. That's odd.
We'll click in there and I'll get rid of it.
Yeah, Marshall edited the set review live on stream. That was fun.
That's cool. I really don't know who's winning. It looks like you're winning.
Me?
I think people want to watch you stream.
Can you do adcom deck list deck? It'll alias it. Cool.
Yeah, editing podcasts takes a long time.
So the basic idea of this deck is the same as the one on Jennifer's Commander Clash deck, but souped up. We went and
All the power.
the first thing she did today was add fetches and shocks and duels for a better mana base, as well as things like Gaia's Cradle, Strip Mine, and Wasteland. Then she added more fast mana like Soul Ring and Mana Crypt. She got some good counter magic in there like Mental Misstep, Swan Song. She also put Brainstorm in since she has all the fetches.
Yep.
And then there's still got the reanimation spells. It's got some tutors now, Vampiric and Demonic and stuff. It's got Life from the Loam and Crucible of Worlds for the Wasteland Strip Mine value and fetch lands. So it looks like I'm streaming.
Ah, so it does.
Alrighty. Well, you're gonna sit next to me and edit your podcast?
You know I won't edit.
Oh, you will.
Okay.
Cool. And we will hand off.
Yeah, so everyone, thank you for hanging out with me, but don't go anywhere. I'm going to pass it over to the lovely Carrick. He's regularly or normally in chat, but on occasion you guys get to see a Carrick stream, which is tonight.
Yay!
Yay! So I'm going to work and he's going to play some more of this deck, and he will be able to answer your question, Homer, of Mental Misstep over something else like Mana Drain.
Mental Misstep is free and counters most of the counter spells
right
you
here.
care about. A lot of the counter spells that you care about as a Reanimator deck are the 1 mana, like Swan Song and stuff that gets rid of reanimation spells. And it can also nab like a soul ring or a mana dork and stuff like that. So I am super camera shy. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to point this at you.
That's the other camera.
We have left monitor with this thing, right?
No. Hey, Felden. Your ears are the coolest. They're soft.
There, you get Jennifer editing stream in the bottom.
Oh. Hi.
Cool.
With my kitty cat jigsaw puzzle on the table. And my floppy obelisk.
Floppy obelisk.
Flobelisk.
Flobelisk. All right, so point this up at my head because I'm taller than you.
You're way taller.
I'm way taller than you. See, Spence 1010, thank you for the follow.
Thank you. Oh wait, you're Christine. Thank you. I'm gonna have to go get my headphones at some point.
Yes. All right, so let's play. If you wanna play with viewer playtime, go to the constructed open play room. Go to Just Getting Serious, and you'll see the match we're hosting here. If you'd like to play on stream live. In the Getting Serious room, you can find the match where you can play, and your gameplay will be seen live on stream by hundreds of Jennifer's fans.
Hundreds. We're weird. Welcome.
Yeah.
Alright, so I have to get Reaper open. I am using a new editing software.
You have to speak way louder.
Yeah, I'm using a new editing software.
Actually, let's move this. Let's move this to the Just for Fun room.
So you actually get people?
Yes.
Good plan. Alright, it's installing all of its things. Aww. You startled him and he couldn't see who it was that touched him.
Puppy stream.
Puppy.
This is Felden, named after Felden of the Third Path, the guy on Dominaria who discovered red magic, kinda.
He was part of the group that discovered magic, not just he discovered red magic. You've not selected an audio device. How would you like to select your audio device? Or would you like to select your audio device driver now? No. Yeah.
One more slot, and then we get to start a game. Thank you very much, John D. Engineer, for the follow.
Thank you. I don't know what this means.
Jennifer usually edits her podcasts with Audacity, an open source program, but she's trying out a new one that's supposed to be able to do non-destructive editing. If anybody knows about editing, that's a good thing.
Yeah, in theory.
Basically, in Audacity, when she edits the audio, there's no way to go back and undo it once you close the program, which is fine, but not as great. I don't have to be right up against the mic to be heard. Good to know.
Yeah. You were getting too close to it, so you're probably sounding weird and creepy.
But if I turn down the mic volume and get up closer, that means I sound deeper because of the way physics works.
No?
Actually, yes.
Okay.
If you're within about 4 inches of the microphone, you sound deeper than you naturally do. It's a thing. It's a physics thing.
Interesting.
One more game.
There's just so many.
Here we go. Compta, Trapper, and J Column. Oh, where'd it go?
Reaper is not free. It's a paid software product, just like the one you buy in a box from a store. If you use it for more than 6 days, you're required to purchase a license.
So we've got Grenzo, Dungeon Warden. Kazul, Tyrant of the Cliffs. Okay. Interesting. And Nekusar, the Mind Razor. Oh, if this is Nekusar Wheels, I'm going to be so happy. This hand is medium. I'm going to mulligan it. This hand is tempting because of Imperial Seal. What do we tutor to get ourselves out of this? High frequencies get attenuated. Thank you, Harm. I don't think I can keep this hand either.
I had to roll again twice.
I don't think there's anything I can tutor for here that makes this hand keepable. I mean, it would have to be like a fetch line that gets me green mana. Then turn 2, I play a Wild Mongrel and discard Nasty Terrasti, and I hope to draw stuff to get me mana to Living Death. You get 7 cards again the first time in a multiplayer game that is 3 or more people. I think I could make this kind of work slowly, but I'm not going to keep it. This hand looks much, much better. Holy cow, this looks great. We get Satyr Wayfinder to start dumping over our library, and then we get to go either Victimize or Stitch Together, depending on how many good things we flip. This is awesome. And on the top, we have a Swamp. Let's top that, because I'd like to guarantee some lands. I do not have Dark Confidant. That is really dangerous in a deck that plays lots of 9 and 10 drops to reanimate. I'm going to hit F8. Alright, turn 1, Swamp. Actually, no, turn 1, Underground Sea. I'm going to tap out unnecessarily, because that lets me not have to hit OK every time something happens. You do also start at 40, but I don't know. It's a lot of life loss, potentially. Might be worth it. It might be worth it. It really might. We have to figure out the average mana cost of the deck. Ooh, gamble. Immediately going for the graveyard shenanigans. Put the bottom card of your library into your graveyard. If it's a creature card with powerless, then you're equal to Grimzo's power put on the battlefield. Okay, interesting. I didn't want to turn 1 fetch a shock because I scryed to the top and I was going first, but I forgot that that doesn't matter in Commander because you get to draw a card on your first turn. So I didn't want to fetch away my Swamp, but I did that wrong because that's not how that works. So you're right. I should have turned 1 fetch to shock. I would have gotten a green-black probably. So yeah, I did make a bad play. What happened?
I found a tick on my leg.
That's not good.
No.
We're going to have to check you and the dog for ticks now.
Yeah. How do you check a dog for ticks?
We'll YouTube it. I don't know how.
Okay. Sorry?
Okay.
Why?
Hi. We're back. Wow, Mana Crypt, Chrome Mox, Mystical Tutor, Nekusar is going off.
Are they though?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
They get to cast Nekusar right now. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, they didn't imprint a black card, so they don't get to. But they do get to Windfall, which was actually kind of a bummer. Of all the hands to Windfall, that was not the one that I wanted Windfalled, because I didn't actually have my payoff cards. I had Victimize and Stitch Together and Satyr Wayfinder and Nyxweaver. It was actually a pretty subpar hand for me to get Windfalled. If I get Windfalled again, I'll be kind of happy. So, let's play a Watery Grave. Oh, that's my upkeep. I have to stop there. Let's play a Watery Grave. Not paying 2 life. Then an Imperial Seal. I'm assuming Nekusar is going to wheel again. So I'm going to search for a 2-mana reanimate spell so that I can get back cards. So that would be Animate Dead. I think. think that's the only. I could get Reanimate itself. I'm gonna get Animate Dead because Animate Dead and Keteric Leviathan have a really fun soft lock. And if it turns out that he doesn't wheel, if Nekosar does not wheel, then if I draw a green source after the turn after that, I can just Wild Mongrel, discard Keteric Leviathan, and then Animate Dead. So we'll see what happens. Hello, Martyrs. Grenzo is coming out. Why am I not F8'd? F8, please. Thank you. Zach says, for a dog searching for a tick, just basically feel for lumps and go against the fur.
Okay, thank you.
There's a potential that there are just ticks outside of our house. We do live in Missouri, and it's kind of warm out.
Yeah, ticks are a normal thing.
And so
they're not a big deal. We just need to make sure that there's not any on me or on the dog.
Or me.
Or on you. You've gone for the walks too. Yeah. I mean, it's not a huge deal. I don't like bugs. For the most part. Sometimes bugs can be cute. But normally I just don't like bugs. And especially when I find them on me. I'm not a huge fan. I may have to just edit this one in Audacity, Carrick.
Okay. You can learn Reaper later.
What?
Here comes Nekosar. And then I'm guessing that means that there's no wheel coming because they won't have the mana. I don't think there's a 1-mana red wheel. Which unfortunately means I'm drawing what I tutored off Imperial Seal, which I didn't really want to do at the moment. But that's fine. I can use it on Nyx Weaver.
This program is so powerful. I watched over 2 hours of like tutorials and like introductions to the stuff today, and I just now realized that while it showed me how to record stuff in it, it never showed me how to import something that's already recorded.
Whoops.
In those first 2 hours, like that's
a
what
lot
this
of
is necessarily meant for. So I think we're just gonna have to use Audacity, and I can try this for next week. I can learn more about it over the week.
Oh, I shouldn't have put the land there. I should have. I could have animate deaded the Satyr Wayfinder, get the enter the battlefield ability, and then it's just an 0-1. But then I could have found maybe a green source to play this Wild Mongrel off of. Still probably the right choice. I'll just have to wait to drop the green source next turn. Thank you, Startled Gaming, for the follow.
Thank you.
No, I'm definitely Mr. Mulligan. She's Mrs. Mulligan. The label is just like static. It doesn't change.
Right. I'm normally up there.
Hello, fellow Missouri Startide. Yes, we live in the St. Louis area. It's a lot of fun, but there are ticks.
Yes.
Yeah, see, I found my Trop. I could have played Trop instead, and then... Oh, I couldn't have played Wild Mongrel anyways, actually. So the only risk here is that we get wheeled and I don't have my Trop anymore. If I can get Keteric Leviathan into the graveyard and Animate Dead or Necromancy onto Keteric Leviathan, I have a soft lock where every turn I can just basically Cyclonic Rift the board. Nobel Phoenix says, you guys are officially the best couple in the world to me. This is my second time on this channel. I've been lurking here for a while now today, and you guys just make me feel warm and fuzzy inside. That is very sweet of you. Thank you.
Thank you.
I needed that feeling, so thanks for that.
Yeah. Your
A version
made me feel warm and fuzzy.
I actually did Photoshop together a version where I just covered up the S in Mrs. Mulligan and turned the pink blue for Mr. Mulligan, but I never actually did anything with it, I think.
You streamed once with it?
Oh, I streamed Slither.io.
Slither.
That's right. That was fun.
That was... Well, actually, okay, so I was going to be watching you while I was playing Pathfinder that night. But we couldn't have you on because Jonathan was not able to focus on Pathfinder. He was too enthralled with the Slither stream. So we had to turn you off so we could play Pathfinder.
That is so funny.
It was cool. It was a good night.
Thank you for the congratulations and have a good night. Get some good sleep.
Good night, sleep well, have good dreams if you have dreams, and yeah, thanks for hanging out.
I'm totally gonna type as Mrs. Mulligan real quick.
That's fine.
I'm on your computer stealing your chats.
Oh no! Where did it go? Oh, Audacity, do not be doing the games with me this time.
So, impending disaster. At the beginning of your upkeep, if there are 7 or more lands on the battlefield. What?
What? Finish it. Sacrifice it and destroy all lands?
Yeah.
Well,
So at the beginning of your upkeep,
Trop.
destroy all lands. If I don't Cataract Leviathan this turn and keep that off the field every turn, I get Armageddon. Wow, that's so much better in Commander than 2-player. Hi, Einlanzer.
Hi, Einlanzer. How are you doing?
Yes, I don't come on stream very often, but tonight Jennifer has a podcast to edit, and I didn't want to disappoint all these grand people in chat, so I thought I would volunteer to stream for Jennifer, as she's right there. Right there. And we used the plant camera to show off Jennifer.
Can I have my drink?
Yes, where is it?
Right in front of you? No.
You don't want that one? Okay.
No, Carrick, you know which one I
You don't
mean.
want that one?
No. Ugh.
You don't want that one?
I give up. Nope, I give up.
You don't want that one?
Please don't break things.
You don't want that one?
I know how you take cups up to the kitchen.
You don't want that one?
Calm it down.
Which drink do you want?
This one.
New job sounds fun, especially if it's keeping you busy as heck. Enchantageddon. I hadn't heard it put that way. That's a good way to put it. The podcast going to be on YouTube. Jennifer, is the podcast going to be on YouTube?
I don't think so. It's just an audio podcast.
It is just an audio podcast, but you could upload it with like just the logo.
Our logo.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that if you guys would like to see it on YouTube instead.
So one more place to put it. All right. So what did I get? I got. Yeah, I don't have the mana, right? Yeah, I don't have the mana. So we're gonna get Armageddon, which means I want to play Fyndhorn Elves, but we're gonna get Armageddon, so that means I don't want to play Tropical Island, so I can play Fyndhorn Elves.
You don't have any green mana?
I have green mana, but not in my field.
That's what I meant.
Animate Dead would have saved us here because we could Animate Dead Cataract Leviathan after discarding it to Wild Mongrel, but if I played Trop and Wild Mongrel, we don't have the mana to Necromancy.
That sucks.
So we're 1 mana short.
I say don't play your lands until after you Armageddon. Get Armageddon.
Oh, you know what? I can Necromancy with Flash after discarding the hand size. Right? Is that how that works? Does the podcast have an API in Python? No, it has an API in RSS. Kind of.
Is that... Okay, I don't know what all the letters mean.
Application Programmer's Interface. And really simple syndication.
It's where you get your podcast normally. It should be there.
Okay, so, all right, so if I go to end step, discard Cataract Leviathan to hand size, flash in Necromancy, bounce all the stuff. So I need to do that on Trapper's end step so we don't Armageddon ourselves. If I'm going to do that, I might as well Tropical Island. Right? Yeah. Yeah. And if I'm going to do that, I don't need to play Fyndhorn Elves because it'll just get bounced. Right? Right. But then I get back Animate Dead, so that's great. This is all really wonderful. Okay.
So you're going to get Armageddon?
I'm not. I'm going to avoid it. Necromancy has kind of flash.
It has bad flash.
Right.
But how are you going to discard the Leviathan?
Hand size.
Really?
Yeah.
You do have 8 cards in hand.
Nekusar, thank you very, very much.
Nice. Can I have my headphones? Well, not tie him in a knot.
I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. They're going to create a zombie. I'm not going to care because I'm going to bounce it. Cool. And they have a relentless rats. That's fun.
Oh, it's okay because you're going to bounce it.
Oh gosh, how many relentless rats do they have? Are they running flummox stone or whatever that thing is called? Thrumming stone, I think. But yeah, we're definitely going to act on Trapper GC's upkeep. And every time Chrome Mox they want to put it down, they have to imprint again, so they're going to run out of cards. It's going to be great. Justin says you could also add card images as you're talking about them for the YouTube video, but that'd be a lot of work.
It'd be a lot more work. Also, we don't talk about specific cards very much.
Spoiler season, though. That's like the one time you probably do. Do either of you ever play Vintage? Jennifer has looked into playing Vintage Shops, but never actually played.
I would enjoy Vintage Shops.
On the podcast, in fact.
That is, or while getting ready to or after recording a podcast. I don't know if when. But I don't know if I'm actually going to be playing Vintage. Because that is super intimidating.
All right, here we go. Necromancy. With Flash. Kind of. With Flash-ish. Targeting Cataract Leviathan. Cataract Leviathan enters the battlefield. Returns Necromancy to my hand and forces me to sacrifice Cataract Leviathan. Which means Necromancy is back in my hand. Cataract Leviathan's back in the graveyard, and I can do this every turn. Oh yeah. And in fact, I can either do it on my turn for 2 mana or at instant speed for 3 mana, depending on what's more important to me. Where does chat go in this? Wow, ugh, they say. I mean, the lands were going to get destroyed. I'm going to type saved your lands. Saved your lands. Gush isn't restricted anymore? I missed that note.
What's not restricted anymore?
Gush.
Huh. Is that why someone wrote a whole article about Gush? Or a whole book about Gush?
No, that was a long time ago.
Okay. We were talking about that today.
SC Penguin says, hey, came here from your Merfolk article on Star City Games.
Hi. SC Penguin, how are you doing?
Trying to fix up my sideboard for the meta. Really appreciate the article. Helping a lot.
Awesome. I'm really glad. Yay.
Compta said they were fine with lands blowing up. That's true. They did have all the mana rocks. Are we just gonna? Am I gonna have to do this every turn? I'm gonna have to do this every turn. Hello, Soundband, and thank you, Regulus Rex, for the follow. And Startide Gaming, if I forgot to say that. I might have said that. I think that sounds familiar. Mana Crypt comes back down.
Did you ever order that solid state drive?
No, I should do that.
Please. This is so much slower.
I mean, I guess they're not going to run out of cards because they have 9 cards in hand from... Yeah, it's probably worth playing the Chrome Mox. Sorry, Jennifer's way better at remembering what she has said and not yet on stream than I am, because I am not practiced at this. Oh man, Gush Mentor would be so fun. Oh, that would be so much fun.
Okay. Hello, everyone. I can't see your chat.
Nekusar is back.
Back again.
Oh no.
Nekusar's back.
Oh, okay. I thought he was gonna wheel. If he had wheeled and then gotten rid of my necromancy, oh, that would have been so bad.
That would have been really bad. That would have been really, really bad.
Yeah, this soft lock only lasts until this goes out of my graveyard or this goes out of my hand.
So now I can...
I'm just gonna get haste attacked by Nekusar every single turn. Alright, we're gonna Satyr Wayfinder every turn and mill out a whole bunch of stuff, and then eventually Splendid Reclamation will be great. Craterhoof Behemoth is in there. Eventually we'll get enough stuff that this Ever After becomes worth doing. Mike and Trike will do it. And so will Craterhoof Avenger of Zendikar. But for now, we're not going to do it. We're just going to pass the turn. I have flying? Oh, Wonder's in my graveyard. Alright, so we'll discard Triskelion. And we'll discard Wild Mongrel. We don't need to discard Outlaw anymore. And then Basalt Monolith. I feel like I don't need the Basalt Monolith and, what's it called? Mesmeric Orb combo anymore. I think I can get rid of that. Or I could just get rid of this extra land. Like, I could probably just get rid of Scalding Tarn. Yeah, that's fine. We'll get rid of Scalding Tarn. Can you ask Jennifer if she's excited for a Jake week in Commander Clash? What is a Jake week?
I don't know what a Jake week is either.
Okay. What is that?
But I'm probably excited.
Oh, the author of the Gush book doesn't think Gush should be restricted. I mean, that's not that surprising. Yeah, that seems weird. 1-3-6. That I wouldn't think they'd scoop to Thoughtseize if they're also playing it. Maybe they just want to dish it out but can't take it. Tuk Scrapper. Destroy target artifact. Okie dokie. Oh, there was a player named Jake. I think we only started watching Commander Clash last season when Richard was on. He plays humility decks and stuff like that. Ooh, that should be fun. So we're just going to keep milling our graveyard with Satyr Wayfinder every turn as we keep bouncing everything with Necromancy until we hit a combo that we can Ever After for, like Triskelion Mike and Trike or Craterhoof Avenger of Zendikar. But we're going to get Cataract Leviathan for now so we can get rid of the impending disaster. Jake would play cards that were really annoying but not powerful enough to win, and then get immediately killed. That's fabulous. All janky or all really great game-breaking, thus the name Jake decks. Kind of like anti-group hug decks. Group slug, would you call it group slug maybe?
Are you talking to me?
To you and chat.
I wasn't listening, I was editing.
Okay. Everyone explained who Jake was.
Okay, who's Jake?
Season 1 Commander Clash host. Played really janky decks or really game-breaking decks. Would play things like Humility. Cards that are really annoying and powerful but not enough to win, and then get immediately killed.
Huh.
Would screw over and over, but himself more than others. It made the matches interesting.
Okay.
And I'll keep taking a few a turn from Nekusar. I'd rather be bouncing Nekusar in middle of combat, which I couldn't do as long as this one Gist player kept casting that impending disaster, but it looks like they got rid of that. What did they actually do this turn? They just played a mountain and tapped out. So maybe they're hoping that if... No! The Dark Deal! That means Ever After is gone, and that means my soft lock is gone.
There's a lot of ways not triggers on the stack.
Yeah. Well, this is a way to go. The stack is big enough to cover all my opponents. Just all of them.
All of them, completely. That's funny.
So yeah,
we... Make it a lot harder to edit screaming at cards being played and destroying them and stuff.
Oh, man. Well, I've got Dread Return in hand, so I can Dread Return back. Do I have Eternal Witness on the graveyard? Oh, no, graveyard, stop closing. Stop closing, graveyard, please. No. My graveyard won't stop closing. Magic Online, please. No. Oh, wait. It's on the left. Okay. Alright, so I do not have an Eternal Witness in the graveyard. Might be worth adding one or two more Archaeomancer Eternal Witness effects. Because then I could Dread Return for Eternal Witness, get back my Necromancy. But I can Survival of the Fittest and then go get Eternal Witness. That'll be fine. And then that'll put Eternal Witness in my hand, and I can start getting back cards from my graveyard with Eternal Witness. This will be great. And then, if I'm holding up Necromancy, that means that I can flash in Necromancy in response to one of Comptus things to get rid of all of his stuff if he wheels. Don't believe his lies. I think I've heard that a few times. I didn't realize it came from Commander Clash. That's fun.
Oh, God.
Are you laughing to the podcast as you're listening to it being edited? That's great. I'm looking forward to listening to this episode.
I'm 1 minute and 6 seconds in.
All my plans are for nothing. I'm going to get wheeled again. They're diabolic tutoring.
That's okay. Unstable Obelisk will make you feel better.
I went to Unstable Obelisk there. I don't even know.
I'll have to tell Trick that it was an unstable obelisk, and I'm not sure that I pleased the God Pharaoh. I really
Dark Ritual. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What kind of wheel is this? What's happening? Diabolic Tutor, Dark Ritual, Whispering Madness. So it's another wheel. It has Cypher. And a very wide-angle lens. Well, Dance of the Dead. There goes the Keter Leviathan lock again. I have it back. Yay! This worked out just fine-ish. How many episodes have there been of the podcast? There have been 2. She is editing episode 3 that comes out tomorrow morning now. Living Death could be fun. But if I Living Death, I get back Keter Leviathan, and that's super bad. I don't want that at all.
I don't think Keter Leviathan should be in the deck for that reason.
No, it's such a good soft lock. All I have to do is like Dance of the Dead, Keter Leviathan, and then Living Death.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to sit here and watch Magic Online crash. And in the meantime, we're going to think about...
Oh my God.
Jennifer just looked over at the screen.
Holy crap on a cracker.
We're going to think about whether we're dead, which I think the answer is yes. And then we're going to think about whether we're going to get wheeled again. And I think the answer is yes. But if the answer to both of those things are no, then we can think about our plans, which might involve Dance of the Dead, Keter Leviathan to get out of the graveyard and then Living Death. Or it might involve, I don't know, who knows. But yeah, we're not even sure if we're dead, and we're not even sure if we're getting wheeled again. I can't even move the stack around. It's become completely unresponsive.
That's great.
We're just going to sit here. So chat, how have your day been?
Yeah.
Hope you're feeling great. I hope you're not feeling any spiteful vengeance in your heart. Oh, no, that's visions. Never mind. Spiteful visions. I hope you're not seeing any spiteful visions in your heart. I hope you are being efficient with your resources and making sure to waste not. And I hope that... what is this thing? Fate Unraveler? Oh, how do I use that one? I hope that you take control of your own life and become your own fate unraveler.
What?
Trying to weave triggers into the conversation.
Okay.
All right, they all went on the stack. That is a good sign. Ooh, a track it in paper.
Hey,
How'd you go with it?
Time them out.
Super Friends or stacks or +1/+1 encounters? Like, what'd you do?
Oh, I'm tired.
All right, I have 12 life. This is a good sign. Hey there, Valdor.
Hi.
12 black mana and one of any color. Do you have a wheel to finish us off? Yep, Snapcaster Dark Deal. That'll do it. Well, that's one way to die.
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. Dumb
45
ways
different
to
counters,
die.
and the only ones you repeated were age and energy. That is an interesting concept. Hi, new person. Oh, wait, I'm the new person. Hi. Hi, existing person. Hi, Druid
Who
Pack.
is it? Oh, Druid Pack.
Yes.
Hi.
I am-
Yes, this is Carrick.
And Jennifer's down that way. She's down there. Down there.
Yeah, you can actually point at me, and it's pointing at me on the cameras.
Oh, God. I have a trigger to put on the stack. No, just put it on there. Just put it on there.
Oh, no.
I'm just going to scoop because I know that I died to this.
Yeah, that's not even fun. It looks like the person in the middle scooped as well.
No. They're at 32 life. They didn't have any cards in hand, so these wheels aren't hurting them.
Oh, they had no cards in hand, and there's nothing on their field?
Oh, no, they did scoop. Never mind. Their clock is gray. They have no library. Yeah, they're gone.
Yeah. I'm like,
Wait a minute. I hit concede game. Why isn't it conceding? No! The rules of the game say you can concede at any time. Why do I have to have priority to concede? Why?
You don't normally.
I can't concede the game. I'm trapped forever. It's impossible to
hit the X
scoop.
in the top right. Concede match.
No, it didn't work. Okay, it worked.
Yes, it did.
Carrick Stream is brought on because Jennifer has to edit her podcast.
And I'm not able to edit here because you're so loud. And like the game is exciting and interesting. I don't really want to edit.
I'm going to put competitive-ish.
Sure. Make sure you host a new match. Wait, there's still... Our other game is still there.
Our other game is still there?
Yeah, look.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it really didn't let us scoop. It really is still there.
Well, you can probably double Q your losing on that game, in that match, while playing a new one. Alright, now they won. Congratulations.
How late you playing? Well, join now. I've just opened a new game. Look at the cards. You can't concede. You must look at all of your triggers. Magic Online is a quality program. Quality. EOT Impulse is in the game, as is Zeke97.
Woo!
One more player, one more slot. We've got Wotanubis. I mean, like, don't use your info of my hand to win. If it takes you closing the stream to not do that, then don't.
Ghosting's not cool, don't ghost.
Okay, Jennifer says ghosting's not cool, don't ghost.
That's the general rule. Except
Makes-
in Momir.
Makes them want to play and not play. I can completely understand. I'm not usually a Magic Online player. All right, we've got Nahiri the Lithomancer from EOT Impulse with a matching avatar. got Wart of the Raid Mother from Zeke97. And we've got Nath of the Guilt Leaf from Wotanubis. And I'm playing Sidisi Brood Tyrant. This is the souped up version of Jennifer's Commander Clash deck. And I got a super mediocre hand, so we're going to ship it back. Mulligan. This one is much better. I've got Brainstorm and a Fetch. I've got Sylvan Library. I've got Seder Wayfinder. I love it. This hand is decent. That would be so cool, having a subscription to have access to every card. I heard that there's some MTGO dealer out there that sells subscriptions to borrow cards, so that could be a thing. But it's not from WotC. Double Warp World? Oh my gosh. I wouldn't even want to see that on Magic Online. Alright, so we're going to lead with a turn 1 Island Nothing, so that we can turn 2 Brainstorm and set up our stuff, I guess. Yeah. Oh, let's just brainstorm now. I want to F8. This is not how you brainstorm, but I'm going to do it anyways. All right, well, we will put back Bayou because we're probably going to fetch that. And we'll put back a Forest. We'll draw the Forest back. Put that back second. Sure, that works. This is a fine brainstorm. It's not the best brainstorm in the world, but it's fine. Pretty much be good on drawing lands after this, probably. Misspelled lol, thank you for the follow. New Benalia. Enter the battlefield, tap, scry. Oh hey, it's a monocolor Scryland. Neat. Who is playing? We've got EOT Impulse on Nahiri, Zeke on Wart, and Wotanubis on Nath. You beat Merfolk? Good. I mean, bad. I mean, good. I mean, conflicted.
Congratulations on being Merfolk. Not everyone should win as Merfolk all the time. Just me.
If everyone won Merfolk all the time, it would just get banned. Ooh, Reliquary Tower.
No, if anyone's going to win with Merfolk all the time, it should be Pikachu.
You know what? To be honest, if anyone was going to win with Merfolk all the time, I would want it to be one of those pros who always disparage Merfolk. Not all the pros do it, but there's a significant amount of pros who disparage Merfolk in Modern.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I am the one piloting the game because Jennifer down there is editing her podcast that comes out tomorrow.
Yeah, kind of. It's hard when there's other sounds going on.
So yeah, I'm going to fetch that Bayou off the top of the library so that I don't have it there anymore. And then I'm going to play my Sylvan Library. Eldrazi Tron with Basilisk. If you get a hanger back and Basilisk color, that can really wreck the deck, the Merfolk deck. Felden is so sleepy. I'm gonna turn Jennifer Cam into Puppy Cam real quick.
What's happening?
Felden, he's asleep.
He's dreaming. See his feet?
His feet? His feet?
They were kicking. He was dreaming.
Huh. Neat. Alright, Sylvan Library. That's always yes, but I'm not going to always yield.
Hey, Carrick, I want to do that.
You want to sleep?
Yeah.
Want to sleep?
But I have to do that.
Buried Alive is good for this deck for a couple of reasons, but its number one hilarious thing is that it actually triggers Sidisi because it's put into the graveyard from the library, which is great. All right, we're going to put back the 2 creatures here. I don't have a discard outlet. And then we're going to mill them with Satyr Wayfinder. No lands to put in my hand. Oh, well. Oh, there's Animate Dead, too. Bummer. Okay, well, we're going to play... Oh, Wotan's Nubis missed a land drop. I think I can kill a player. I think I can kill a player right now. I think I get a scoop here. Am I too evil? Is that bad? Should I have not done that? I mean, if I can just... Yep, I got a scoop! Woo!
What?
Wotan Nubis missed his second land drop, so I strip mined him. And he scooped.
Sorry, Walt Nubis.
When you can spend a strip mine to kill a player, I think that's usually worth it.
Yeah, hashtag worth it. Oh, they said you suck. Wow.
I mean, a win's a win, right? A kill's a kill.
Yeah.
All right, let's do this. Okay. Pure Steel Paladin seems really good. Oh, Victimize into Jin-Gitaxias? Yes, please. So let's put back Not Victimize. Let's cast Victimize. Getting back Jin-Gitaxias. And, I don't know. Acidic Slime. Why not? This is how the deck is supposed to work, chat.
What? You turned at me. What did you say?
Oh, I said this is how the deck is supposed to work.
Oh, good. I would love to see it actually function tonight.
Okay, what line do I hit? I'm going to hit... I hit New Bedalia. It's untapped. It's true, Teal. That is very anti-politics. Oh no! I got swords.
I'm gonna have to go upstairs.
Okay.
You're just
So
too
what?
loud, and every time I'm like focusing on a little spot,
Teal.
You get really loud.
Teal, you're so right. Now I'm down to land, and the other 2 stronger players sees me as merciless. Now Jin-Gitaxias is gone forever because it got swords to plowshares.
I mean, it was a merciless move.
It was merciless, and it put me on the archenemy throne, and I'm down a land drop, so the opponents are stronger.
It doesn't look like you're down a land drop. It looks like you didn't go first, which I'm guessing you did.
I did.
Yeah, it looks like you went last, so first. That's not that bad.
I also just acidic slimed one of their lands, so...
Oh, that helps too.
Politics mean nothing on a Magic Online.
That's not true at all.
The game theory behind the play may not have been correct, but it was funny. Heck yeah! I mean, if I can spend a strip mine to get a scoop, that's hilarious. I mean, I'm not a nice person like Jennifer is. But y'all voted for the Carrick stream.
Also, I play 8-Rack and Ponza.
Well, I guess we're going to tutor for a reanimation spell. And Buried Alive some of our better things. So let's get, how about the instant win? Mike and Trike.
Make sure you don't mess that one up.
Mike, Trike. Trike, please. Thank you. And, why not also Runescarred Demon so that I can tutor something.
Using your tutor to get a tutor?
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's generally not the optimal plan.
So I've got Threshold, so we'll stitch together.
You look so comfy.
Does this mean Jennifer doesn't play Jund anymore? I mean, she's always been nice.
Now.
You can be nice and play Jund.
But 8-Rack and Ponza is more fun. No, I'm actually really disheartened with Jund because it got so much worse in both of the last large metagame shifts. It just get worse and worse, and it'll probably come back at some point, but it's just not good right now. Yeah.
Just take out the red cards and play Abzan. That's a good point.
Mm-hmm. That's what several people have done.
Siege Arena, Lingering Souls, Path
No.
to Exile.
And I'll play Siege right now. Baca Legavo? Is Krenko the commander?
Yeah.
No, it's
no,
Wart.
it's Wart.
So they just got Krenko. That's nice.
So we're going to stitch together to get back Nyxweaver. Nyxweaver can get us back Victimize. Victimize can get us our combo. It's going to take a turn or two. Good suggestion for a commander to build your first deck around. Trying to make Sidri Panharmonicon, but there's too many options. 700 cards. Something more linear. Well, Krenko is a very linear deck.
Krenko is actually a really cool deck.
It's powerful, too.
Mm-hmm. What's your favorite color to play?
Good question. What is your favorite color? Or strategy, even?
Yeah.
Purple.
I need to work. I don't want to leave. I can't work here.
What if you put on your noise-canceling headphones? No?
Because the noise canceling won't work for sudden jumps and loud noises as much.
Where did they get a Saproling token? What did I miss? Oh, they cast Sprout Swarm with buyback. They're asking for a truce in chat, in game chat.
Between
Justin
them
likes
two?
blue, black, and controlling. That's tough. I don't know that much about that strategy in Commander.
Control is really hard in Commander. You can't really play permission control.
No, you have to be playing board control, so you need things like Wraths in blue, black control.
Yeah.
You can play Wraths and counter spells and have a combo finish. Oh my gosh, so many goblins. Krenko's gonna go crazy. I need to have gotten a Massacre Worm. I'm gonna be too slow. I'm just gonna die.
Trying to think of a good blue-black commander that you could consider building on.
Alright, what did I get? Golgari Grave Troll and Survival of the Fittest. Golgari Grave Troll Dredge, please. And then I got Ever After, Herborg, Polluted Delta, Croson Grip, Craterhoof Behemoth. Alright. So I think that I need to get back Victimize. And then I can Victimize Mikaeus Triskelion next turn. So I think I just pass and hold up Nyxweaver.
He's actually asleep, I might be able to sneak away. Nah, who am I kidding? I'll just wake him up on accident. Because I'm not going to be quiet sneaking out of here. Alright, well, have fun streaming. You gonna stream after this game? Play some more?
Sure.
Told you I'd act. Bye everyone. Is it needed? Okay. Bye. I'm going upstairs to get some work done because I can't focus around a jigsaw puzzle and Carrick streaming.
Podcast tomorrow.
Yeah, it should be out tomorrow.
That's what she's editing.
Yep. So, come on, you. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bump you in the face. It's bad. Alright.
The Zav does sound fun.
I'm going to be upstairs. You're going to decide who you want to hang out with.
Kill the best thing on the board, become the best thing on the board.
This is my power grip.
Here comes Nahiri.
Nahiri Emerald?
No, not other Nahiri. Mono white Nahiri. Commander. Commander Nahiri.
Oh, my elbow is so unstable.
I'm just gonna F6 here. I'm not doing anything on your turn.
Alright, good night everyone. You can probably turn that camera off.
Okay.
I will see you upstairs. I don't know where Fallon's gonna hang out. So.
See you tonight.
See ya.
Minotaur Tribal could be fun. You could do Mogus. He's a Minotaur god. Yeah, I think not taking 5 is good here.
If he's on blue-black, you can suggest Phaenax Mill.
Get back. Victimize. Yeah, Phoenix Mill is a good one. Pretty linear. Blue-black. You get to play some controlling cards. Wall Tribal. All right, chat. Can you please remind me how I'm supposed to execute Mike and Treg? Nicaeus the Unhallowed and Triskelion. The last counter has to ping itself, right? Yeah. Yeah. Do I survive this turn? Yeah, I survive this turn. Unless I have like an overrun effect, then I just don't survive this turn. But if I survive this turn, I win. Please don't overrun. Oh no. Don't overrun me. No! I can't victimize because they Comet Stormed. That's really bad for me. I need to draw like a mana dork. I could Crucible of Mind's strip world, or Crucible of Worlds strip mine. Doesn't do it for me though. Okay, well. Well, what do I do? I lose, right? I could victimize my own land. Or sorry, I could beast within my own land to get a creature to victimize, then I wouldn't have the mana. I could Sidisi. I wouldn't have the mana to do anything. I'm going to beast within Krenko. And then lose. I think that's what's going to happen. Oh, that Comet Storm. That Comet Storm. We needed our creature to survive. Okay, so I think we lose this game now. We went greedy. We got punished. We could have, rather than getting back victimized, we could have gotten back. So let's go back a ways. As soon as we saw Krenko on the field, instead of going for the combo pieces, I probably should have gone for Massacre Worm. And then when I Nyx Weavered, I could have gotten back just Stitched Together or something and gotten back Massacre Worm. But I got greedy because I'm a greedy Magic player. When I win, I want to win big. I don't want to win safe. Probably should win safe. Chat, what do you think? Win big or win safe? Poll. Win big or win safe? Keeping in mind that winning big has more risk. But it's splashier. And chat agrees, winning big is the way to do it. A landslide victory. 3-0. That's a bad question. Well, I mean, that's right. Winning big is the way to have more fun on stream. Winning big leads to more clippable moments. More heartbreak with which chat can share. They don't have my best interests at heart. That's true. That's true. It's funnier if I die, I guess. For you, not for me. All right, well, we're going to lose this game as soon as these goblins come at me, but in order to give EOT Impulse a chance, I'm going to not scoop yet, because that means 9 damage that they don't have to take. But hey, we kicked a player out of the game with a strip mine. That was this game. I am Mr. Mulligan. Jennifer has gone to edit her podcast. And chat voted that rather than stop the stream, they'd rather see Carrick stream. But I can't type. Yeah, that's a good point, Valdor. If you want to make safe plays and gain every percentage win chance, there are formats for that. There are competitive 2-player formats for that. But EDH, go splashy. And we lose. That's true. Watching her edit was also in the poll, and that also lost. I'm assuming they sent enough attackers at us to lose. Right? In the meantime, let's host a new match. Can we even do that? I don't think Magic Online's going to let us do that. Nope. It'll have none of that. Oh, wait. Yes, it will. Hey, look. If you want to play, we're in the Just for Fun room. Feel free to join the game. In the meantime, let's watch ourselves die in this game. Yeah, Harm, I think you're right. I think that if she had tried to edit on stream, it would have been not editing. It would have turned into like an IRL chat stream. Wait, what just, how did they get Krenko back? Oh, regrowth. That'll do it. Yeah. I feel bad. I think AOT Impulse is going to lose. Guoham! You are one of 3 of my opponents. You don't see it. It should be in the Just for Fun room. Clear all your filters. Make sure you're, or whatever, like not filtering all of your stuff on the left. And then you should be able to see it here. Justin, that is a very special skill. You have to be good at what you're doing to be able to divert your attention like that. So like Jennifer's good at magic, so she's able to divert her attention. But with editing, she's only done it a little bit. She's edited, I think, probably a dozen or fewer podcasts episodes in her life. So she's not as good at it as she is at magic, so it's harder for her to divert her attention, I think. Valdor, you say you're in, but unless you're Quoham or Temgundi, G, I don't see it. Or Bacon God. Wait, 8 Aiken God. Looks like Bacon God. I'm gonna say Bacon God. I would love to go first. This is... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yes. Turn 1 Mesmeric Orb. Yes. Turn 2 Sidisi. Right? Right? Yeah? Yeah. Turn 2 Sidisi. Turn 1 Mesmeric Orb, turn 2 Sidisi. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah. Marshall surprised me first when he posted in chat while commentating at a GP. And then LSV got on and he was just doing it constantly. And I'm like, oh my goodness. LSV has a duplicate twin with his exact personality and a keyboard. EOT Impulse, when I left that game, it looked like you had a rough time with the Krenko coming back at you. Alright, so I think that I get to go Marsh Flats, fetch a Bayou, Llanowar Elves, Mana Crypt, Mesmeric Orb. And then turn 2 Sidisi. Mana Crypt is silly. Mana Crypt and Soul Ring should be banned in Commander. I don't really think that, but maybe I do. I mean, like, it's one of those things that's easy to say, but hard to actually commit to. Put our abilities on the stack. Always yield to them. Tails. I lost. Taking some damage. Alright, then we go get an Underground Sea. And play a Sidisi. Green, black, blue, 1. And I even have a spare. Look at that. If I could turn it black, I could play my Putrid Imp. And I milled a Golgari Grave Troll, which means I get to dredge. This game is going to be ridiculous. Justin, you're right. I mean, fast mana does make you a target. But sometimes it gets you so far ahead that it doesn't even matter. EOT, Swordsing my Jin Catexus was an amazing play. I figured you had removal, which is why I hit your white source, but I mean, I couldn't stop it from couldn't stop you from tapping it. All right, can I hit F7? Does that stack my triggers automatically? No. Well, kind of. Tails. Can I just say always tails? That'd be nice. And then we'll dredge with Golgari Grave Troll. And we'll play a Putrid Imp. And then we'll discard Golgari Grave Troll to Putrid Imp later. And then we'll attack. Everything we can. Oh, you know what? I should have played... Oh, no, never mind. Reclamation Sage doesn't have any good targets. Who am I most afraid of? I'm going to say Bacon God. They're all 5 colors. They could have any sort of answers. Ragnar, thank you very much for the follow. And then let's tap out for 2 reasons now. Mesmeric Orb and also F8. Yeah. Oh, you know what? F8's not going to do it because Putrid Imp. Well, let's just Putrid Imp our stuff away. This is kind of bad because, like, if I get hit with graveyard removal, I'm gonna really regret it. I maybe shouldn't have done that until the end step or whatever. Because I'm not even getting the Reclamation Sage into the graveyard right now. I want to be able to cast that, so probably should have waited and made sure there's no graveyard hate coming out. Well, that Shrieking Affliction's a clock. Okay. I'm going to slightly regret pitching those creatures early. Well, Dark Deal means I'm not going to have Putrid Imp or Reclamation Sage in hand anyways. So I might as well get to where I can F8. Oh man, Quantum scooped to the Dark Deal. Okay. No, wait, always yield. Tails. Always tails. And then we'll mill a Golgari Grave, or dredge with a Golgari Grave Troll. There's an Ulamog trigger. So I shuffle. So I don't mill myself to death. And then we'll attack. Oh yeah, and Golgari Grave Troll's in hand, so I can discard it again. Tap out like we don't even care. And kill the player with a clock. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Kill the prison player. What am I talking about? Look at those prison cards. This deck is working. It's doing very well right now. I mean, turn 1 Mesmeric Orb into turn 2 Sidisi is pretty good. It's hard to beat. I'm sure I can still lose from here. I can use my player skill for that. But hopefully this opening hand will prop me up enough. Ooh, Signet into Signet. Into Telepathy. What's that? Hands revealed. Interesting. Mana Crypt first, and then auto stack triggers. Yay! I don't want to see hands. Too much information. Oh, we got another. No! We flipped Ulamog again, and now we don't have a dredger. This went poorly. I mean, I guess we might as well complete the trifecta of duels, though. Bacon God left the game. Woo! We won! That was a bit of an unfair start, let's be honest. Yeah, these graveyard decks are great. Black green and black green splashing another color are all great. Carador if you want to splash white. Sidisi or Mimeoplasm if you want to splash blue. Gitrog Monster if you want to keep black green. Yeah, it's really fun. I'm not sure who the Jund commander is. Well, that was quick. Let's play another one. Yeah, Valdor, when I saw that opener, I realized I'd have turn 2 Sidisi after turn 1 Mesmeric Orb. I'm like, this game is not fair. maybe, just maybe, Soul Ring and Mana Crypt should be banned. Just maybe. Let's go again. Let's see if this one goes a little more fairly. I mean, this deck is expensive, I think. Let me click. Yes, this deck is 315 tickets. If you bought it on paper, because of all the fetches and duels and stuff, it'd be $2,000. So this is like, if you could take the mana out, you could go with a budget mana base, and this deck would be much, much more affordable. The original Commander Clash version of it was built on a 30-ticket budget, so you can really, scale the deck to your budget. What do you want to trade into or buy? Yeah, I think my favorite two Sultai commanders are Mimeoplasm and Sidisi Brood Tyrant. Commander Clash. Yes, Jennifer is a participant in Season 3 of Commander Clash. MTG Goldfish puts out a YouTube video every week. I think there's one coming out tomorrow night or Saturday morning, depending on your time zone, where they'll be playing Monocolored Gods. I think that's public. I hope I can say that. Well, if you already have a couple Underground Seas, you're pretty close to having a sweet Commander mana base for Blue-Black X. Now, I think that every week they publish the theme for next week, so I'm not allowed to tell you like which decks everyone played, but I think they published already. Yeah, she was so happy to be able to be on MTG Goldfish, and everyone's so happy about it. And Richard's great, and I liked his videos too. But I understand, like, she had to rearrange her stream schedule in part because of the podcast, but also in part because of Commander Clash. So it can be tough to make sure you have time every week to do that, because you have to build a new deck every week, and then you have to learn it, then you have to tweak it, and then you have to play it. It's a lot of doing, but so worth it. All right, we've got 3 players. We've got Valdor again, and Desert Oasis, and Team Oil. So there, Giza and Geralf. I'm not the only graveyard deck. Probably. Could be Zombie Tribal, which is often graveyard-ish. Ooh, we've got partner commanders, Ludovic and Vial Smashers. This is Grixis. If a player other than you lost life this turn at the end step, you can draw a card. And if you cast your first spell each turn, deals damage equal to that CMC to an opponent chosen at random. This was just banned in Dual Commander as commander, because starting at 30 life and only having one opponent, being able to fill it up with Del spells, really, really good in Dual Commander. See, Justin, that's why Jennifer is kind of glad she's not the one showing her hand perspective, because, like, you see fewer of everyone else's misplays when you can't see their hand. I think Tomer is a very brave person for showing his hand. All right, so this one is fine, but medium-ish. Like, Cryptbreaker can just make this happen on its own. I'm tempted to keep it on the back of Cryptbreaker alone. So let's see how it works. And she can't just build a deck. She has to build a deck in a 30-ticket budget, which is tough. Yeah, I think they just banned it like a couple of days ago. I don't see how the Mox are banned in Commander, but Mana Crypt is legal. Those seem like they should be in the same boat. Feels like Mana Crypt is just another Mox. Like, yeah, it hurts you, but you're at 40 life. And yeah, it's colorless, but you get 2. I feel like Mana Crypt and the duels, and the Moxen should be on the same ban boat, whether that's banned or unbanned. I should F8. I don't think. I mean, maybe they're banned because of price, but it seems weird to ban a card based on price, given that this format is played online, where Moxen are not the most expensive cards. It also seems weird to ban a card based on price because people might have paid $20 for them back in the day. But yeah, Mox are not that expensive online. They're expensive, but they're not thousands. E-Price, Mox, Pearl. So let's go get an Underground Sea. I know it's not only played online, and it's hard to have a separate online ban list and stuff like that. But it feels weird when there are 2 markets to ban something based on price alone. Because yeah, a Mox Pearl is like cheaper than a Verdant Catacombs online. If my memory of Verdant Catacombs price is correct. Ooh, Nim Deathmantle. So we're looking at some sort of graveyardy zombie kind of stuff. Sweet. There's a fun combo with Nim Deathmantle, Ashnod's Altar, and either Wormcoil Engine or Grave Titan. Goes infinite. Oh, interesting. I was thinking about discarding Ulamog to shuffle back, but if this Crucible of Worlds is a thing I can do, then I'd really rather not. Because being able to get that fetch back and play it every turn would be great. So I think what I'm going to do is... I don't need a discard outlet anymore, so I think I'm going to Cryptbreaker, discarding the Putrid Imp. And really hope to rip a land off the top, so I can jam this Crucible of Worlds and then start making my land drops with this Bloodstained Mire. Our opponent has played a Cunning Lithimancer. Beginning of your upkeep, each player discards a card. Neat. It's like Necrogen Mists on a 2/2. See, Gasoi, that's a perfectly good reason to ban Mox and other cards like that. But it's also a good reason to consider banning Mana Crypt and other things. Like they're at a massive disadvantage compared to decks that are running them if you're not running them. Oh no, we didn't get there. Well, then I suppose we keep discarding cards so that we can have enough zombies to draw cards so we can search for lands. Not search, but like look for. Or we could play Mesmeric Orb. Chat, I don't know what to do here. My good-looking hand has become very mediocre since I never drew another land. Mesmeric Orb gets me more lands to play with Crucible of Worlds in my graveyard, but I still have to draw that third land. It makes me more likely to draw a third land if I make a zombie with Cryptbreaker right now, because next turn I can tap them all to draw. So I think the responsible thing to do is to make a zombie with Cryptbreaker. I think my best discard right now is Ulamog, even though it means shuffling the Bloodstained Mire. But that's okay because Mesmeric Orb can get us... Hey, look, a Crypt Breaker. I'm going to keep back on defense. Mesmeric Orb can get us more lands in the graveyard for Crucible of Worlds. What shows how good cycling can be? Beseech the Queen is probably what I'm pitching here. I'm not looking like I'm going to get triple black. And I have I have 2 Reanimator spells, so I don't need to tutor for a Reanimator spell, which is the main reason that Beseech the Queen is in here. I mean, if you happen to have a lot of lands, you can tutor for whatever you want. Oh yeah, I would love to have had. Yeah, that's a good point. This deck doesn't run the cycling lands because they come in tapped, and this doesn't run any come into play tapped lands that I know of. But I don't know. I'll argue with a lot of people that some of the first come into play tap lands you should run are cycling lands. Cryptghast. Ooh, that's gonna get scary soon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, potentially 7, 8 mana next turn if they play another swamp. Cryptghast is a beast. No, it's a spirit. And both commanders are here. I like the way these interact. When they cast a spell that deals at least... Or no, when they cast a spell, this guy draws them a card. Yay, Bloodstained Mire. All right. We are in it. We are back in... And that's the exact same fetch, actually. Back in this. So we're going to start with Crucible of Worlds so that we can hit our Sidisi next turn. We're also going to draw some cards. Wait, what? That player may draw a card if a player other than you lost life this turn. What? That's not how I expect this card to be templated. At the beginning of each player's end step, that player may draw a card if a player other than Ludovic's controller lost life. So because I fetched, I get to draw a card. Oh my goodness, this is going to be so good with Crucible of Worlds and fetch lands. Yes, please. Yeah, I misunderstood what Ludovic did. I thought that Ludovic's controller would draw a card. I am thoroughly confused. Yeah, I would love to see some more partner commanders. Not because we don't have enough, but yeah, because there would be so many more unique combinations. Yeah, Ludovic's own commander, or like Ludovic's own controller, does not get free draws when they fetch, but we all do. Uh-oh. Mind Slicer. And Waste Not. Waste Not makes my Crypt Breaker and their Crypt Breaker look a little worse. Ooh, Rhystic Study. That's a pretty good one. Ludovic is kind of almost sort of like the Edric Spymaster of Trest. Kinda? I don't know. Weird. Please pay for the Rhystic Study trigger, people. I'm not going to, but you all should. Until we get a really big payoff card into our graveyard, I think our best plan is either Mesmeric Orb or Mesmeric Orb plus Satyr Wayfinder or Sidisi. Mesmeric Orb, Satyr Wayfinder puts us more cards in the yard, but Sidisi gives us more zombies, which means we can draw more cards with Crypt Breaker. Sheldred! Well, that incentivizes us to go for Sidisi. And not play Mesmeric Orb, actually. No, wait, don't yield. Don't yield. I want to draw cards. Oh, I messed up. Alright, we're going to play Bloodstained Mire. We're going to fetch. We're going to get an Overgrown Tomb and shock ourselves, because why not? We have a ton of life. And then we're going to cast Sidisi. Blue, black, green. Nope, not paying. Draw your cards. Hopefully we make a zombie here and I can draw an extra card to make up for the fact that I failed to draw a card before yielding Sheoldred. Yay! What do we draw? Living Death. That's a good one. Sweet. Living Death is looking pretty good because we can, like, not looking great, but we can sacrifice Crypt Breaker to Sheoldred. We can, okay, so I gotta clear all yields. Because what we can do is on our own upkeep, if we put a stop, with Sheoldred's trigger on the stack, we can Crypt Breaker, discard Avenger of Zendikar. Then sacrifice Crypt Breaker to Sheoldred's ability. And then play an island in Living Death. Sounds like a good plan. Terracion can kill Rhystic Study, Nim Death Mental, and Mana Vault. I could put Sidisi in the graveyard, but I think having Crypt Breaker back is better. I could put Sidisi in the graveyard anyways and just get it back with Animate Dead in a future turn. That might be better. Okay, let's do that. However I do that. I thought I was able to like click on Sidisi and do that, but I don't know how. Dog stream, but Dog is upstairs with Jennifer. Dog likes Jennifer better than Carrick because she's at home all the time, so they've bonded, had more time to bond. So she went upstairs to work on her podcast, and Dog went with her. Huh, I didn't know on MTGO watchers could chat. Apparently, someone started watching and then chatted. That seems interesting. Valdor is thinking about what to discard, maybe? Can spectators see hands? So if spectators can both see hands and chat, that seems really bad. So I hope the answer is no. I really hope. Alright, we could discard Avenger of Zendikar. We could discard Satyr Wayfinder. Discarding Avenger now, the only downside to that is that Graveyard Hate would take him out early. That's a pretty big downside. So maybe we discard Satyr Wayfinder to be safe. Nah, let's discard him now. Because the upside is then I don't have to Crypt Breaker before I sack it. I can tap 3 zombies and draw a card instead. Yes, you get zombie tokens because we all discarded creatures. Unfortunately, that means Living Death is gonna. So they get a Wraith back, and the Lithimancer, and the Blood Gift Demon. Ooh. They'll get back Prized Amalgam. They'll get back Bogarden Hellkite, which can ping things. So Living Death looks a little worse now, but still good. But maybe it's just better to stitch together Animate Dead. That might just be better. I am not Mrs. Mulligan. Mrs. Mulligan is editing a podcast, and chat voted to keep me on stream rather than ending the stream. How are you doing, Kayuno? Memory Jar. Interesting. Oh, it discards things. Okay. Makes sense. I get it now. Also, it's just a sweet spell. Now, if they block and make us all discard, I'm going to be really sad, because there goes 3 reanimation spells. That would be so, so bad. Please don't block. Don't do it. Don't block. Okay, good. Oh, that could have gone so poorly. No more Death Baron. Yeah, interestingly, this Sheoldred has been making it... between the Sheoldred and the discard spells, it's been making it more awkward for me to Living Death. I haven't been self-milling well enough. What have we got from the Giza and Grolf player? Some amount of mana has been tapped. It is a total of 7. 3 has been spent. And another. And another. What are we playing? Mikaeus the Unhallowed. Luckily, Living Death does not destroy. I mean, the more things that come into the board, the more likely I am to want to... Oh, they're going to reanimate Bogarden Hellkite now, which makes their graveyard way less attractive. This Living Death got way, way better. I forgot that was going to happen. And I can animate dead their Sheoldred if I wanted to. So Mikaeus does come back. It's probably worth it. I really wish that Bogarden Hellkite had taken out Crypt Breaker and Sidisi. That'd be pretty great. Yeah, they don't really have a way to untap the Mana Vault, so probably won't kill that. Might kill the Waste Not. Rhystic Study. Nim Death Mantle with my Terrastodon. Nim Death Mantle less so than Soul Ring, maybe? Maybe they'll block CDC if you attack with it. That is a potential thing that could happen. I wish I had all the mana in the world, though, because I would love to like play a Satyr Wayfinder first. But it is a good idea to attack with CDC before I Living Death, because then I'll get more things milled. And you're right, I will have a chance for them to block and kill it. Just have to figure out how to put it in my graveyard. T-Moyle says, don't mean to pick on you, but you have the scariest stuff in my estimation. They don't know about the Living Death in my hand. So they get 4 damage target creature and also Vampiric Tutor. They're going to make my Living Death be really good for Desert Oasis. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I can not Living Death. If I just do double reanimation spell, then they still have Sheoldred, and that's still a problem for me. But if I Living Death, they end up with Cryptgas, Machias, Death Baron, Prized Amalgam, and they end up with Cunning Lethomancer, Bloodgift Demon. So I don't know, it's tough either way. Ooh, Sheoldred's coming. Oh, Swamp Walk. I was like, I'll block with Sidisi. But no. Okay, so here I'm going to Crypt Breaker. Discarding. No. Sorry. Need that mana. Crypt Breaker, draw a card. Oh, Gaia's Cradle. Hey, know how I said I wish I had more mana? All the mana in the world? I found the mana. So that's pretty good. Okay. All right. Let's go to combat. Let's attack. Oh, wait. Here we go. If Sidisi would change zones, it goes to Graveyard. Graveyard, not command zone. Okay. Cool. Let's attack T-Moyle, because they are more likely to block. And we got a Dredger. Sweet. Hello, Lost Man. It's a completely reasonable Magic card. I don't know if that's true. I don't think it is. Block me, block me, block me, block me. Yeah! Sweet. Gaia's Cradle. Tap for a bunch of mana. And then we'll play Living Death. Get back all the things! And I am... No, I should have done Satyr Wayfinder first. That's fine. So do I pay for this then? No. Lost Man, now she has evening streams, Mondays and Thursdays, which is awesome. Living Death, here we go. Boom. All the things happen. No! What? Mind Slicer's not supposed to die? How did it die? Living Death isn't supposed to kill. It's supposed to exile and then put into... Oh, no. What? Oh, sacrifice. Okay. I was totally wrong. What I really should have done there... What I really should have done there was play the Satyr Wayfinder first to mill some more stuff, because Mind Slicer dying means I can't animate the Sheoldred like I wanted to. I was planning to animate Dead the Sheoldred, and that would have been just gas, but Mind Slicer's trigger is going to happen. So let's put Waste Not, Rhystic Study, and I guess Nim Death Mantle? I could come in on land and get a beast. Because I can play it back from Crucible of Worlds. Seems fun. I could kill Soul Ring. Let's kill Soul Ring. Yeah, none of these have flash. None of them are instants, so I'm discarding it all. Oh, and the Terrastodon trigger went on the stack first because I'm the active player, so all the Waste Not stuff happens. Oh, that's not great. Oh, this turn didn't go quite as swimmingly as I thought that it would. Okay, well, let's always yield to that. Okay. I would like to always yield to that, please. I would like to always yield to that, please. How many times do I have to tell Magic Online? Yes, use Terrastodon's ability. Hey, you don't come here for the pro plays. You come here for Jennifer. And get me instead? Oh my god, guys. Cradle's going to make so much mana next turn. Cool. And I can mill with Life from the Loam next turn. I like it. I don't have any way to give Cryptbreaker haste, so I might as well tap out. But then, yeah, I get to make land drops with fetch lands because of Crucible of Worlds, so I get to put two counters on everything if I've got a fetch land in here. I do. So that'll be fun. These will all be 2/3s next turn. Jennifer 2.0. Alright, now we can F8. We can wait for the things to happen. Yeah, the fun thing about Sheoldred is that it makes Living Death worse for the Sheoldred player and better for everyone else. Jennifer's graveyard deck is fun, but it has a lot of tough lines, and you gotta make a lot of decisions that matter a lot. I like my Xenogo CDH deck where I double power, go trample, smash face. I also have a Teferi ramp deck that likes to ramp into early Eldrazi and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. Although that Teferi deck has turned more and more into stacks with like stasis and stuff. Ooh, I get to draw 7 cards. Well, let's start by dredging Life from the Loam. Cool. And then I get to discard all the ghost cards at the end of the turn, right? Yes. So I get to discard Golgari Grave Troll, Life from the Loam. This will be fun. Jennifer started streaming at 6. I came on at like 9 when she had to go edit her podcast. So almost 2 hours for this, or almost 5 hours for the stream. I have a friend who's starting streaming Overwatch XSplit. I've never tried XSplit. I've only seen OBS. Jennifer's also only used OBS. If it looks like garbage on XSplit, you might as well try OBS. Something's not working, obviously. Justin, yeah, I think you're seeing the multiple mistakes every turn that I'm making. It's pretty tough to make correct plays in this deck. Hello, Henderstone. Yeah, we should update the status. Jennifer's up doing her podcast. Status. Mr. Mulligan plays EDH. Cool. The Married to the Game podcast. All right, things are happening. Lots and lots of things are happening. They're playing a rack. They're playing a jet medallion. They've got all these creatures from the living death. They got some zombies off the waste knot. Things happened. Yeah, I think OBS is pretty darn popular on Twitch. XSplit is also popular, but I think OBS being free and open source and under active development makes it a little more popular. I don't know for sure. I don't have percentage numbers. Oh, Valdor says they just drew Bojuka, which means it was after their land drop and it got exiled thanks to or it got discarded thanks to the memory jar. Yay! Now I have Dredgers. I have Life from the Loam. I have Golgari Grave Troll. This is amazing. Do I have 3 zombies? Is this a zombie? That does not look like a human. That looks like a zombie. Okay. I don't have 3 zombies, so I can't even dredge right now. Brain-computer interface would be so interesting. Also terrifying. Need antiviruses. This is Magic Online. It is the official Wizards of the Coast Magic client.
Hi, everyone.
I'm teaching O. The O is the important part.
How's your games going?
I had a game against Valdor where I went turn 1, Mana Crypt, Mesmeric Orb, Bayou Llanowar Elves. Turn 2, Sidisi. I won that one pretty quickly.
That's pretty good. I did. The dog is right here. Dog is in a small amount of trouble.
What happened?
He knows it. He decided that the opossum that we saw was needing to be hunted. And he was pulling me along with him. Like I was legit like this, just trying to hold him in place. You can see pinch marks from the leash.
I'm being attacked.
I don't know, can you actually guys see it? Yeah, there's this pink line here. It's a pinch mark from the leash being pulled. And then it looked like there was McDonald's vomit that he wanted to eat.
Looked like?
I'm hoping it was an actual vomit. It was just masticated.
He didn't eat
McDonald's.
it though, right?
I don't think he got any, but he might have gotten one little lick.
So he attacked a possum, dragged you along, and then almost ate.
Barf.
Gross.
McDonald's barf.
Chat. Dog.
I'm not done editing. It was just time to take him out. If I noticed the opossum first, we would have gone across the street and been fine, right? I didn't. He noticed it first.
Who notices an opossum?
It was on the sidewalk, actually.
What? What kind of possum goes on the sidewalk?
I don't know. I probably should have noticed it, but I just kind of assumed it was one of the stray cats, and then it was going to get out of the way fast enough so that the dog wouldn't have a chance. Because I saw some motion, I didn't worry about it, and then Felden was all like, "Oh my goodness, that's an opossum for dinner."
Oh, also I have Gaia's Cradle.
Gaia's
Gaia's Cradle currently taps for 11.
That's pretty good.
This land goes to 11.
That's great, Handerstone. I'm sorry you have to deal with that. It did run away pretty quickly, but not as quickly as one of the neighborhood cats would. Because they're very skittish, because they are, feral cats. But the possum was just like, I'm wilier than that thing. Or I'll just play dead. You're like, you're a dumb possum. Thank you for the pinch mark on my arm. Yeah. So it was an entertaining walk. I will not be in Atlanta. Sorry, I love Tiny Slayers. My next trip is to Richmond. Which is 2.25 weeks from now. Maybe 3.25. You okay?
Let's attack Desert Oasis. I want to get a zombie off this so that I can dredge cards with Crypt Breaker. I did.
Oh, you
cool.
gave her flying score. Jeez,
Yes.
that really looks bad. It doesn't hurt that bad, but now I think I know where these bruises came from.
The leash?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's a strong dog.
Apparently, possums could rip your legs to teeth, so be careful. Don't let them get near a possum.
Right.
Okay, so now we have 1, 2, 3 zombies, so we can do this.
I mean, that's why I put like my entire weight into not letting him get the opossum.
Right.
I did it correctly. It probably didn't feel good on his neck, but I wasn't letting him get an opossum because the opossum would probably kill him. Or me, or both. Team Oil is commenting on y'all's terrifying stuff. I think that means you should kill him because he has an infinite combo next turn.
Why do you think that means he has an infinite combo next turn?
I don't know. The only time I ever point out that I'm the weakling is when I want one more turn so I can kill everyone. What? It's like legitimate strategy.
Right.
All that mana and nothing to do with it.
Yep. I'm out of stuff to do. Maybe someday I'll find like a what's it called? The thing where you sack 3 creatures and reanimate. That'd be sweet.
Oh, the one that's got the buyback?
No, flashback.
Oh yeah, flashback.
The one that's banned in modern.
That's why I don't know the name of it.
Can't remember. I Love Tiny Slayer says they'll probably be there since finals will be done.
We at Richmond? Or Atlanta?
Atlanta.
Oh, cool.
Dread Return. Thank you,
You
Martyr.
guys should all get together in Atlanta. And I am procrastinating. I need to go to work. But this puzzle is just so enticing. I love my jigsaw puzzles.
I'm at 6 life. I'm at 6 life. What?
Probably be careful.
I need to not die. I need to win. Let's try to win.
It's normally a good plan. It's a good way of not dying generally.
Does he have Swamp Walk? There's something at Swamp Walk, right? No, maybe not. Oh yeah, this has Swamp Walk. So I'm essentially at 4 life.
Is it your turn, or you've a lot of people who can attack you before you're dead? Before it's your turn.
Alright, I die to the rack.
You die to a rack?
I die to the rack. I'm gonna die to the rack on my turn in Commander.
You're gonna die to the rack in Commander?
I am.
Pay more attention to your life total. It's a resource, you can use it, but you shouldn't die to a rack in Commander.
I'm gonna die to the rack in Commander.
Oh, goodness.
I mean, I could just die to Extort.
Why? If they can just kill you with a rack, that's way better.
If farm workers, oh neat.
I don't think you go in that kitty kid.
I think that I'm going to die to the rack in Commander. This is going to be interesting.
I'm making fun of you for it. I love you still.
I probably should have blocked that one turn that he attacked me with these two, with like my Golgari Thug, because I should have wanted them to die. This is so ridiculous. They're not even bothering to attack me because they know I'm going to die to the rack.
Yeah. Why bother? That's just a waste of resources. I think it's great.
Theoretically, Kokusho could save me here. Grey Merchant of Asphodel.
You have to. You said on your upkeep. You
Right.
don't have a chance to play them.
If I can mill a Dread Return, then I'll have a chance to do it on my upkeep. If I can mill them and a Dread Return. But I don't have either of those in the deck, I don't think. Yeah, I definitely could have not died. The rack is a fun card in Mirror Memory. But I'm going to be surprised that I die to it in Commander. computer malfunction is an out to not die to the rack. I mean, kinda.
I'll still know.
Everybody will know. Everybody will know.
The entire internet.
I'm gonna drink one of your fancy waters.
Okay. There's one in the fridge if you want it.
This is cool enough. It's the basement.
Okay. Just giving you the option.
Man, I love just dirtling with this deck. I love doing all the things, but I keep like passing the turn without attacking with Terastodon or Avenger of Zendikar and stuff. Because I'd rather just keep dirtling, but then I lose.
Yeah.
You actually have to like go for the kill.
Yeah. If you don't go for the kill, you can never kill them. Words of wisdom.
Welcome to Commander. Yes. I
Aha. Found it.
probably should have tried to win. All right, so with the lethal rack on the stack, what can I do? Nothing in my graveyard. I can Crypt
Tap
Breaker.
for a ton of mana.
So I can Crypt Breaker. That's a skeleton, not a zombie? Okay. So I basically have to Crypt Breaker, draw 3 cards, and dredge it. I don't think there's anything in the entire deck. Wait, if I draw a card, if I draw a card here, I take 1 and I go to 1.
Draw a card and hold it. Seems very precarious.
No, because I lose a life when I draw a card to Crypt Breaker.
Oh my goodness. Very nice.
I lost. I lost fair and square. Well,
That's pretty fantastic.
that went poorly.
They enjoyed
it. These plays are about as tight as a 60-year-old elastic waistband. What?
That could have gone a way different direction.
Jennifer!
I was just keeping you safe. I'm gonna go work on my podcast.
Elastic waistband.
Bye, everyone.
I'm implying that 60-year-olds wear a lot of sweatpants. Let's play again. We're in the Just for Fun room if you want to come play. So Jennifer apparently has a box full of grapefruit seltzer water. It's pretty tasty. EOT Impulse is back in the game. Good night, Immortal. Good game, Valdor. Ooh. She also has chocolate bars. Hey. I'm going to yell, so I'm going to mute the mic. I'm going to yell up to Jennifer and ask for her chocolate bars. She didn't say no. Oh, she just said yes. I just have to save her pieces. We could do 4-person Momir, but I need to actually close out a fair game. Like, I won the game where I had the unfair start. And I want to win a game where I have a medium start. Because I keep punting to death. So hard. I get to go first. That's a start. Nahiri, Horde of Notions, and I, Kevin. Yeah, that seems great. Demonic Tutor, Birds of Paradise. Let's do it. There is a 4-person Momir. Jennifer plays that on stream a lot. I don't do Momir. I enjoy watching Momir. I can't keep track of a board state well enough to play Momir. Alright. I don't need to stop my outkeep right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why did I skip my first main phase? Okay. Command Tower, Birds of Paradise, go. This dark lemon chocolate is good. Sugar, chocolate, liquor. Whoa, chocolate liquor, okay. Cocoa butter, natural flavors, sunflower, artificial flavors. I feel like it's cheating to just list flavors on the ingredients lists. Weathered Wayfarer. That's cool. So I could play Beseech the Queen for a 2-drop, and that could be Entomb, and then I could next turn Demonic Tutor for Reanimate and get a Praetor on turn 3. That seems good. What is this sorted by? Oh, alphabet. I'm not going to reveal what I'm doing yet. I'm going to do this on the end of Kevin's turn. But the plan is next turn to Beseech the Queen, Reanimate, after entombing probably Jin-Gitaxias. I need the birds for Entomb. And I actually need this to fetch a black source too. I need to have quadruple black on a single turn to be able to pull this off. This is definitely a play that wouldn't work as well if we didn't have the beautiful mana base. Equipment card, interesting. And this equipment. So they're definitely equipment deck. We saw them before. Never mind. This is a EOT Impulse. I'm really excited. I'm really, really excited for the rest of this turn. Entomb. Jingataxius. We just drew reanimate naturally. I don't even have to beseech the queen for it. And Espeon Sun, that is a 4-month resubscription. 4 months in a row. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I was gonna beseech the queen for reanimate, but I just drew it. So let's just do that then, I guess. Sometimes you just draw really well. I mean, the odds on that draw, I guess, 1 in 87, right? I guess we'll keep the Beseech the Queen around to see what we might need to tutor later. Reanimate. Jingataxius. Go, go, go. Maybe we'll get a 3-minute instant. Discarding Golgari Thug, Vorinclex. I don't feel like we need a discard outlet anymore. Acidic Slime. Cool. This is a skill game, folks. Luck is the name, or is not the name? I don't know. I'm trying to be sarcastic here. But yeah, that's a pretty sweet turn. So I got Croson Grip. Blocks or becomes blocked by exile one of those creatures. Good to know. Don't block with Jingataxius. So this is one of those unfair games, again. It feels like this deck might just be unfair game or very middling game. Which is fine. Might just be the deck's style. Mindcrank is fun. Let's Croson Grip the Godsend. Yeah, let's dredge. Okay, now we can play a swamp. We can beseech the queen for another reanimation spell. Let's grab Stitch Together. And let's Stitch Together Vorinclex. This seems like a fun game. I don't think we need Mana Crypt mana anymore. Let's keep Golgari Thug in our graveyard. And probably this land, because we can play Crucible of Worlds. That's true. Vorinclex is a little bit underwhelming. Maybe it would have been better. Did I have Sheoldred when I did this? No. Yes. I totally should have done Sheoldred. Yeah, I didn't even look closely. The reason I did Vorinclex is because EOT Impulse said in chat, I draw a hard line at 2 Praetors, FYI. So I got my second Praetor. It's a fun and fair game of Magic. Commander is a casual format. Man, Magic Online is making Commander leagues. This in a league? This is going to be a fascinating transition. Let's just leave it at that. Fascinating transition. Crucible of Worlds. Why do I have 4 mana? What happened? Oh, right. Vorinclex doubles my mana. That's awesome. Crucible of Worlds. Wasteland. Wasteland. Your Frontier Bivouac. That's fair. I deserve that. Let's brainstorm in response. Put back some lands. Mill those with Sidisi. This is a ridiculous game of Magic. Alright. Let's play Sidisi. Blue, green. Wait, no. Undo. I need to have extra black lying around, so I need to get black for my lands. No, I need to have extra green lying around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I need to have extra green lying around to cast the Fyndhorn Elves. I have not played Canadian Highlander. So next turn we... Oh, I should have discarded the... I thought I had one more discard. I should have done the Golgari Thug. Next turn we can Dance of the Dead, our Sheoldred. That'll be fun. The WotC decision to print cards aimed at Commander. I don't even know if I'm playing any of those, though. Like, it depends on what you mean by aimed at, I guess. Sidisi came through a standard set, but you could argue she was aimed at Commander. Definitely intended for Commander. I mean, they're very, very good. Very splashy, very expensive. And legendary, so that makes sense. I'm surprised they didn't have the shuffle clause on them. What happened in this game? I had a Birds of Paradise, a couple of tutors, so I went and tutored Entomb, and then I was going to tutor Reanimate to get Jin-Gitaxias, but I just drew it naturally. So then I played Jin-Gitaxias, and then I just went off. Yes, I will assemble the pieces of New Phyrexia. Although I don't have all 5 pieces because I'm only in 3 colors. How Vorinclex? Because I drew a reanimation spell with Jin-Gitaxias, I think. I don't know. I don't remember anymore. So we'll Dance of the Dead. Getting back Sheoldred. And then, I don't know, play Runescarred Demon, I guess. Tutor for another reanimation spell and go get Avenger of Zendikar? Maybe I should tutor for a counter spell. I feel like I should tutor for a counter spell. Let's tutor for Swan Song. Just in case. There's a Crypt Breaker. That's fun. Ooh, I got a Dredger. That's good. Probably shouldn't have attacked with my Finhorn Elves. Don't really care. Yeah, see, Unstable M's on my side. Elesh Norn probably makes the list. Inferexian? Wow, that's pretty sweet. Dredge Stinkweed Imp. Get more zombies. Discard Stinkweed Imp and Golgari Thug and Stinkweed Imp. What did I discard if that wasn't Stinkweed? Oh, that was Putrid. Whoops. Oh well. Nasty Terasti. Basalt Monolith. Let's get rid of... I feel like Living Death is not on our side right now. Congrats, Valdor. You cleaned up that game? Sheoldred and Elesh Norn are the only two I've ever seen as the commanders themselves. My opponent, Team Moyle, has disconnected. Yeah, EOT Impulse. I think this deck is not really fun. I think it's just splashy. Yeah, it looks like our opponent has decided to lose connection to the game. Pre-release tomorrow. Oh my goodness, we're like 24 hours away from pre-release. It's amazing. I'm not actually going to the midnight one because I'm already about to fall asleep. See, EOT Impulse, that's the problem with souping up the commander decks. Tutors are there because they really increase consistency and help you win more, but they always lead you to the path of your strongest and fastest win. So they do tend to make the games more stale. They tend to make them feel more predictable. So while they are good and you should probably run them, they don't lead to differences. And so I don't feel like we could stream this specific build of Sidisi very many more times, because it would look like either me winning right off the bat because of a bunch of tutors and quick stuff and fast mana, or it would look like me floundering and doing very little because I didn't draw the right parts of my deck. And so that's kind of the benefit of seeing the Commander Clash versus the souped up versions. In Commander Clash, they build for fun. First and foremost, they build for entertainment. And they also build on a 30-ticket budget, which makes the mana bases tougher, and it makes tutors aren't as... I think tutors are pretty expensive on Magic Online relative to 30 tickets, so it makes it more casual, it makes it more fun to watch, and it leads to less repetitive gameplay and it leads to less predictable gameplay, and it's generally more fun, which kind of goes with the casual format EDH attracts people for. There is a competitive way to play EDH, and this is more how EDH will be played in the leagues, assuming the ban list is something similar to the multiplayer. I don't know what the Magic Online League ban list will be, the 1v1. But yeah, there's kind of two ways to play Commander. The souped up competitive way, which doesn't really fit with the original spirit of the format, but is an interesting format on its own. Kind of like playing Singleton Legacy. And then there's the casual version of the format, which, yeah, if you're going to play that, you probably shouldn't play Demonic Tutor, Vampiric Tutor, Sylvan Tutor, Worldly Tutor, Mystical Tutor, and all the really fast mana. Like, it's interesting. EDH is kind of like, I don't know, it's two games. It's two different formats, depending on your play group. And thank you, by the way, for the follow, Unstable M. I appreciate that. Tomer's not the only one who... All right, I'm gonna tell a secret. So Jennifer and them all record ahead, which you can probably guess because they have to have time to edit the video. Jennifer lets me go back and watch her recording. Also, hi, sir. May I missed her? Hi. Jennifer lets me go back and watch her recording because they all record their own screen while they're playing in case Tomer's fails for backup or something. Tomer's not the only one who makes those kinds of plays. I think everybody does. Tomer's just the one who puts his hand up, so he's the only one whose punts you see. So it's he's brave for doing that. But yeah, we've won this game, but our opponent is disconnected, so they're gonna make us wait for the timeout. So let's do another one while we're waiting for that one to time out. Actually, let's go back. Let's play the Commander Clash version of Sidisi Self-Mill Reanimator. A 30-ticket budget, less consistent, more fun-oriented version. Let's get this party started. Gave, Glissa, Jaleva. I might have pronounced all three of those wrong in a row. That could be a new record. Good night, Unstable. Thank you for stopping by. This hand is fine. If we draw a swamp, we could be looking at a turn 3 Sidisi. So I'll keep this. Yeah, there's actually a school of thought out there with Commander called the 75%ers, where you can build a deck that can play with at the top tables with decks like the souped up Sidisi and such. But it can also choose to tune itself down and play at more casual tables. You just have to choose which cards you're playing and play to your situation, play to your table. Decks, you can build decks like that. I don't think the souped up Sidisi is like that. It's all or nothing. It's very all in on that. It's pronounced Haleva. Huh, interesting. I can't tell if you're trolling me or if you're being serious. Alright, let's F8 so we get some time. Save some time. This is probably going to be my last game of the night because I'm fading. My brain is going to sleep. Yeah, if you build a deck with a lot of clones or a lot of like villainous wealth, stuff like that, it'll naturally put its power level to yours or to the tables. Except that when you get to the highest level tables, there are a lot of decks that are non-creature combo decks, so your clones just don't help you. Eric's brain is on cleanup step. It's discarding everything outside of max brain size for the day. Copying time stretch, that's one where you take 2 extra turns. One of the 4 cards with the top. Enter the infinite. Yeah, somehow when I was playing the souped up version of Sidisi, I was playing against like Horde of Notions. And now that I decided to play the nice version of Sidisi, I'm playing against Gave and Jaleva. So that's karma for you. Really hoping to draw Swamp. An untapped. Oh, that can do next turn. That'll be fine. It does mean I don't get to play Nyx Weaver now. A Swamp would have meant Nyx Weaver into Sidisi, which is just super, super good. But I'll take a Sidisi next turn without a Nyx Weaver. That's fine. So we're going to tap it to F8. I'm not attacking with Llanowar Elves because I don't want to start the politics train yet. I don't want to make enemies this early in the game. In a 2-player game, you would 100% swing in for a point of damage, but the downsides of attacking on turn 2 without being a significant amount can be significant in a political 4-player game where people are like, hey, why'd you pick me? Now you're my enemy. I've never seen a fun Marchesa deck. I've only seen competitive ones. So it has now been about, let's see, 9 p.m.? 2.5 hours since Jennifer went to go edit her podcast. And she is still editing. I hope you guys enjoy the podcast because she puts so much hard work into it every single week. It is a labor of love. Ojutai, the blue-white Anticipate on a stick. I like that card a lot. I still have a playset, even though I knew he was going to drop in price and should have traded out of him after he rotated as standard, but I did not want to get rid of him because I want him to be good and I want to play him in every format, even though he'll never be good in Modern. No, not never. It'll take something new to be good in Modern. Okay, so Marchesa flavor deck could do it. Yeah, I usually see like Marchesa Undying or Marchesa Counters or something like that, and that one's hard to build. Hard to build casual if you do it based on the counter theme. So I think next turn we're probably going to just Nyx Weaver, see what we can fill our graveyard with, see how many zombies we can get on the board. What's this do? An opponent controls dies. You can return an artifact. Okay. Yeah, podcasting is a lot of work. It doesn't actually require too many skills except talking and very basic editing. But like you can even get if you want to start podcasting, you can get away without the basic editing if you really want to. You can just post it after recording a talk on Skype, but it's hard to keep a conversation up for an hour and still stay interesting. I know Jeff Hoagland tried to make Saloongar's Scorn and Ojutai work with Mutavault, but it didn't quite pan out. Alright, so it looks like... Well, I could play Kokusho, right? No, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm only at 5. I don't have a discard outlet. I would like to have a discard outlet, but I don't have one. So I'll probably play Nyx Weaver. Worm42x10, that's 6 months in a row. Thank you so much for your resubscription and your support of the channel for 6 months. You are halfway to your sub coin. It's going to be so cool. They're already being shipped from China. We've already gotten pictures. You can see them in the sub Discord. It's so much fun. So everybody, please give lots of splashes in chat for Worm42x10's resubscription. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So I'm probably just Nyx Weavering. I'm going to attack here, though, because I would really like more zombies. I got no zombies. Alright, we are going to see what we get next turn. We get a trigger off Nyx Weaver. We get a trigger every time we attack with Sidisi. If we can find a discard outlet to get Runescarred Demon and Kokusho into our graveyard, or Stinkweed Imp so we can start dredging, that'd be great. Then we can even ever after. Yeah, Justin, they decided to start the podcast after Jennifer met Jamie in person at a GP, because that was when it first became clear that they would be able to have good conversations on a podcast. You got to find a co-host who you really can like shoot the breeze with, and stay interesting. I would never be able to host a podcast properly. I tried when I was in high school. You'll probably never be able to find it. If you can find it, I would absolutely love it, and I would be super psyched to get my hands on a copy of it again, because I can't find the files anywhere. But it was a podcast called Tech Split, and I hosted it with a friend from Australia, and we recorded it on Skype. We reported on like I think this was so long ago that I think we reported on the beta of Windows 7. I think that was when we did it, was when the beta of Windows 7 was first announced. We talked about that on the podcast. We recorded, I think, 2 episodes, maybe 3, and it didn't pan out because I am a bad podcast host. Good night, Espeon Sun. Have fun at pre-release. EOT Impulse. How to make ice at home. Was it anything different than, like, put water in the freezer? Whoa, what did Glissa do this turn? Garruk Relentless. Which made a wolf. Did we get a zombie? Ooh. It the Betrays and Tidespout Tyrant. Sweet. Now we just need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need one more land. One more land for Ever After. It has to be a black mana producing land too, actually. So let's Factor Fiction. Choosing the dude. We're going to take the Temple of Malady pile, probably. It the Betrays and Tidespout Tyrant were in the budget. Yes. You can check out the Commander Clash post on MTG Goldfish. I think It the Betrays is really cheap online. It's more expensive or in paper because of the casual play it sees. Tidespout Tyrant is like $1.50 online. A lot of cards that are for casual play, a lot of the cards that see casual play tend to be more expensive in paper than online. They're gonna make it tough on me. Well, I can still get a swamp off Tamarific Expanse. Because what am I saying? Oh, casual cards. They tend to be cheaper online than in paper because there are casual players in paper. There are fewer casual players online. I want to put Dakmor Salvage in the graveyard, which means I have to Terramorphic Expanse for a swamp, but that's fine. How do I choose a pile? Choose pile 1. So we'll play Terramorphic Expanse. We'll fetch a swamp. And then we'll go attacking. We'll hold back the rest. I just want to get more triggers. What do we will? Crypt Breaker, Golgari Thug, Corrupted Graftstone. Makes a zombie. Yeah, that's why it's not like pennies. It's Who is this and what do you do with Jennifer? I'm Carrick. I'm Jennifer's husband. Jennifer is editing her podcast. Her stream ended at 9, and at 9 o'clock, chat voted that I should stream instead of ending the stream while Jennifer edited her podcast. They also had the option of voting to... I should tap out here. They also had the option of voting to have her edit on stream, but they voted against that too. Jaleva scooped because Jaleva got no lands. I don't know. It was turn 4, and they missed a land drop and scooped. So yeah, the plan is to Ever After, and the next turn I can Archaeomancer and Ever After again. Well, the turn after that I'll be able to Ever After again. And it looks like the two best targets are still Ithaca Betrays and Tidespout Tyrant. I like Crypt Breaker a lot. It would be a lot of card draw. And it would be a discard outlet. But I can't justify that over either of these creatures. Ever After bottoms itself? You're right. Oh, I mean, it makes sense. Otherwise, you just reanimate it plus Eternal Witness and just do it every turn. Choose which replacement effect. Golgari Thug, please. Oh, there's a Vorinclex. So Vorinclex and Tidespout Tyrant then? Seems good. Or is it Vorinclex and Ithaca Betrays? I think we need to deal with the board. I think we need to do Tidespout Tyrant and Vorinclex. Next turn we can just start casting our cheapest spells to bounce things with Tidespout, which is gold. Good job, Magic Online. Vorinclex and Tidespout Tyrant are gold now. They really look pretty gold. Actually, it blends in well with the Vorinclex art on the left. And it contrasts well with Tidespout's blue. And his background's kind of orangey. It works. Things that aren't supposed to be gold are gold. Hooray! Yes. Vorinclex shut down their lands. So this is the Commander Clash version. This is the budget 30 ticket version, and it still has games like this. This is turn 6. This is what almost happened on the Commander Clash episode. If they hadn't had the Wrath... Mrs. Mulligan is editing her podcast, Brother Paul Kane. But then she will fall asleep whenever she finishes that. Or maybe before, depending on how long editing takes. Oh, Ever After makes them black? I missed that. Oh yeah, it's black and green. So they are supposed to be gold. Wow. Okay, cool. The dragon is a dies effect, not a leaves the battlefield. Good catch, Digisax. Sleeves. I currently use KMC Hypermats because I bought them thinking that they were the good old batches that they used to be, and they were super cheap on Amazon. But I've been really disappointed with these new batches of KMC Hypermats. So I'm currently in search of good sleeves. The John Avon ones from Ultra Pro with the new formula were supposed to be really good, but they shuffle. Or sorry, they're not matte fronted. The prototype ones that I got at a GP were matte fronted. I love matte fronts, but the John Avon sleeves they shuffle a little awkwardly, and they're glossy fronted, which is a bummer. So I'm currently looking for new sleeves. I'm gonna have to go watch some of the professor's newer videos because I watched pretty much every sleeve video he makes or made up to like 6 months ago when I bought the sleeves, or maybe 8 months now. Ultra Pro Eclipse. Interesting. I haven't used those yet. I did see an advertisement for them at a Pokemon tournament. Those are the ones that are supposed to be darker on the back for not seeing through them, right? I will have to try out some Eclipses then. I do use the cheap Ultra Pro Matte blacks on my cube because they are really cheap to buy in bulk if you go to Potomac Distribution. Jennifer really likes the Dragon Shield mats. She uses Dragon Shield mats when she can for her stuff. I think she has those on her Merfolk deck. Jennifer does not have a Shuffle Eldrazi in this deck, I just realized. So we have to be careful about milling ourselves. But now that they use their Sinister Concoction, I feel like we're probably... Ooh, what just happened? I'm failing to understand what just happened to my Llanowar Elves. Oh, Garruk Relentless fought it so that it could flip. Okay. Craterhoof, +X, and trample X number of creatures. 1, 2, 3, 8, 9, +9, +9. Okay, so I think the answer here is pretty simple. I just Archaeomancer for Reanimate, bouncing the first strike Death Toucher, Reanimate Craterhoof. And go for the kill. If I was waiting for a longer game, I might try to get back Vorinclex. But Craterhoof just seems like it might be able to win this turn. Let's go for it. All right, so 34 would be, let's see, this is 14, 27. Actually, I can do less if I go 1, 2, 3 on the dude makes 36. And everything else attacks to Murdoch. Go. Yeah, Craterhoof does tend to make the answers simpler. This was a turn 7 win on a 30-ticket budget deck, the same exact list that Jennifer used in Commander Clash. So definitely check out the Commander Clash series. A new episode comes out in approximately 24 hours. That'll be a lot of fun. Assign combat damage for Craterhoof. Yes, that's fine. However Trample works on Magic Online. Hooray! Won by 46 damage over. Cool. All right. Well, thank you all so much for hanging out on stream. I've had a lot of fun. I don't normally stream for this channel. Usually it's Jennifer Long, Mrs. Mulligan. You should definitely check out all her stuff she does. She's currently upstairs editing her podcast, Married to the Game. Check them out on iTunes and Stitcher and all the other places. Also SoundCloud. Married to the Game. She also makes a weekly video with MTG Goldfish called Commander Clash. So since we were just playing Commander, you should definitely check that out. She also has some articles published on Star City Games, although she's not currently writing for them. You can, let's see, what are all the things she does? She does so many things. She does coverage for the Protein Team Card Hoarder. So you can check out their content that she makes for them. YouTube videos and photo albums of their GP and Pro appearances. She also streams every day of the week, every weekday that she's in town. She has Mondays and Thursday evenings, and she also has Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday daytimes. So no matter what time zone you're in, hopefully you can catch a game or two as she streams it. All sorts of stuff. She knows all the stuff she does better than I do, but all sorts of fun stuff. She's also starting to try to build up her YouTube channel. Keep an eye out for a new video being published. It's not just a stream archive. Subscribe to her YouTube channel. You'll see some stream archives so that if you missed the stream, you can always go back and watch. But she's also starting to produce YouTube videos. She's going to be doing a really fun one about the modern metagame. So if you like modern, subscribe. Keep an eye out on that. If you're a Twitch subscriber, definitely remember we have a bunch of emotes and a subscriber-only Discord, so you can keep the chat going 24/7. We do a lot of talk in there about Magic and about other games. Sometimes we talk about Hearthstone and Hex, and we talk about Shardbound, and it's been a lot of fun. So definitely check out the subscriber Discord. If you're a subscriber and not already in there, please come in there. It's a lot of fun. And please follow on Twitch. The follow button should be, I don't know, Twitch just changed their user interface. It used to be right down there, but like I think it may be up there now or so. I don't know. Twitch changed their interface and it's all purple and all over the place. So wherever that follow button is on Twitch, please hit that if you haven't yet. I'm sure Jennifer would really greatly appreciate it. You can also click, after you follow, you can click to get notified when she goes live. It'll send you an email. And if you have the Twitch app on your phone, it'll give you a little notification to know that Jennifer's online. You can come chat and hang out and stuff like that. So that'll be a lot of fun. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for putting up with Carrick instead of Jennifer. And I will see you in chat. See you on the Discord. Bye, everybody.